Let's get this finished. Okay. So, we finished off yesterday with Masako just like fucking off. But we also managed to liberate all of the island, which means that we can see all of the undiscovered locations. So I'm going to run through all of them now. Absolutely lightning speed! Hey Baker, how you doing? I almost said hey, but I don't know if I did that.
That's my cousin.
So we're just going to run around to all of the undiscovered markers and like... My glasses. Oh. Thank you, Baker. I can see! I can fight! Tiger! Hey Tiger, how are you? My day been's great, thanks, Bakes. It was quite a slow day at work. I managed to do a couple of GTA things as well. I've only got 11 more missions to get gold medals on. But it's getting to the point now where those that I need to get gold medals on are actually quite tough, so... I'm glad to hear that, Tiger. Oh, well. Come on, there we go. Pillar of Honor. Where are they? Must be a bit higher up. But yeah, I'm ready to get this done. The story really ramped up towards the end, but now that we're just doing like menial tasks, I'm ready to say goodbye, you know. Mamushi Venom. Nice. The last 10 minutes. I mean, like that bit where he's like, "No, I'm the ghost," and we were all going fucking crazy. Ah! But I mean, the end was really good. I mean, there were some highs. There were lots of lows, but there were some highs. You know. Oh yeah, I came here for some relaxing ASMR times, and I got them. That was so cool, and his uncle's like, try not to cry. Oh, the rage. The pent-up rage. Yeet! How you doing, Scobie? Oh. Not too bad, well I'm pretty glad. Shit. Paint Tom! How's that going? Flight Simulator! Nice. Don't you just sit there for like 9 hours? It's all autopilot now, right? Sven! Large. How you doing? Ah, look, I think it's a shrine. I like the shrines. I think the shrines are one of my favourite, like, randomly encountered parts of this game. The fox dens are cute, but there's 49 of them, so they kind of lose their appeal. But the bamboo things are alright, but they're hard, so I naturally don't like them. These are like fun, flowy parkour, you know? You're still experimenting, I see. Good podcast game. Cute. Right, so we want to go that way. I guess we gotta go that way. I've had that with the GTA flight stuff. You fly around and you're like, oh, this is easy. And then you need to land it and you die. Ooh. 212 souls lost. What happened, Sven? Where did you lose your souls, Sven? Job's jet crash. I like that. I like the fact that Scobie is carrying 2012 souls. Like, did he kill lots of minor enemies or one major enemy? What's the best way to approach this? Well, I guess the only way we can go is that way, right? That makes sense to me, Scopes. That makes sense to me. Oh, I've gone to the wrong bit. Oh. Oh, have I? Have I gone to another bit that's slightly higher but looks identical to the wrong bit? I see. Yeah, that's true. You just have to buy a plane each time, I suppose. You've just been threatened with dinner. You can fight it, Scobie. Sure, see you in a bit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, there we go. Let's have some. You kidding me? I was like, let's have some easy parkour fun, and I died. Ah, you remained just to tell me that, Scobie, a true friend. That's true, Bakes. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. Oh, now that's the scenery. There's one Shinto shrine I know that we found, but we weren't allowed to climb it because we didn't have a grappling hook. And I'm worried that we're going to end up trying to remember which one that was. Okay, so there's all of those question marks. Moving slowly upwards, we've got a question mark here. And then a few more there. Alright, so let's go here. I've really enjoyed watching my brother play his first few hours of Dark Souls. I tried to get him into it a few years ago and he was like, nah, looks a bit shit. And I was like, okay. And now he's found it organically and I'm like, my boy. Hey Irish, how are you? The music in this game is like one of its best features. I really like it. Ah, another Pillar of Honor? Lame! I keep getting letters about Tohu. Oh, nice. What kind of places are you looking at then? Or is it a secret? Two lists. That's a lot of lists. Wow. That's good though. That's a nice, you know, that's a nice group, you know. I can't believe you live near a rainforest. That's so cool. Oh, wow, McSmooth! Congratulations on another successful stream. It looked like a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to watch. Paradise. Yeah, you're going there for your birthday, right? That was actually so much fun. I really enjoy watching your formative hours in Dark Souls. Bridge Demon easy. You absolutely cheesed that demon. You're going glamping. Nice.
People look to samurai for guidance. Keep them safe. And act with honor. On and off the battlefield. I can't forget that.
A shack. Yeah, my cousin went glamping once. It looked pretty cool. I've always liked the idea of a camping. I've always liked the idea of a cabin. But with like all the amenities I'm used to, so not camping, just being in a nice place in a cabin. You always wake up in a puddle because you drink too much?
Quickly, Jose.
Mordred, hey! Ah, fair enough.
Heal.
Thanks, Mordred. Thanks for saving me there, Baker. Now I can see for the rest of the stream. And hey, Mordred. Dance for us, puppet woman! No worries, Maud. How you doing? Settle down. Pipe down. Now. Foxden? Donde? Anybody see a fox? Oh, there he is. Thanks very much, Baker. Mordred's just a terrifying force of nature. Rushes through the stream like a wind. Makes me take my glasses off. Laughs, then leaves.
Let's go, Jose.
Whee! Whee! What a cutie! Oh, that's the noise. God, where do you want me to go? Oh, there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's alright, Mordred, I don't mind. It's all a bit of bends, right? Thanks, Streamlabs. Bum Blossom. Bum Blossom. Bum Blossom Shrine. Easy peasy.
Quickly, cousin.
What a collectathon. Sorry. Sorry. Imagine if horses were actually destructible. I'd go through so many. The amount of times I've GTA style tried to attack, tried to get onto the horse, which is strong attack in this game, and chopped my horse. Has been nuts. I think I've decided how I feel about collectathon games. I like them. They feel satisfying. You know, you feel like you're making progress all the time. The only thing I don't like about them is the fact that it's hard to make conversation about them on the stream. Which is probably why when we've been playing Ghost, we've gotten into like so many insane discussions about things. Like, just fill the silence, you know? Let's talk about the death penalty. Let's fill the silence. Stuff like that. Oh! Sure thing. It was just an example of very extreme conversation. They great between games like Neo, definitely. Yeah, like Neo was very attention demanding, and if we were doing a like Fair for the Afterlife or something, it was like a case of me concentrating really hard and then like having to look back and read between deaths. Yep, Tiger, this is a very pretty game. So this is good. This is good. This is like a nice wind down between games.
Shifting shadows back and forth.
Very relaxing.
Cloaked in death's armor.
Right. Apparently we've got something just in front of us. Whee! Pillar of Honor. Ah! Spring bamboo. We don't need the Pillars of Honor, but I mean, like, since we're going for all of the question marks, we may as well, you know? Hey, it's a fox den. Since we were talking about food poisoning yesterday, I've spent like all day absolutely terrified that everything I've eaten is going to give me food poisoning. Like, obviously, McSmooth was talking about how he got food poisoning from KFC, and today I had KFC because we were talking about KFC. And the whole time since, I've been like, oh my god, I'm going to get food poisoning. And for dinner I had pork, and I was like, oh my god, this is the worst one for food poisoning, I'm going to die. So, it's been stressful. Are you sure you want to go this way, Fox? There's some guys over there.
Who will face
Right,
me
I killed
first?
them. Sorry, I forgot them. Okay. I'm not very subtle. Fine. A funny pork story. Right. Yes, I would like to hear this. If you have time.
Right here.
It's going to be all right.
I can't believe my luck.
Be careful.
It's full of parasites to eat and then go to the doctor the next day. What, to like check if they have a parasite or to give them some kind of medication for a parasite? Because I heard that pork is like the uncleanest of things to eat and it's really dangerous if you don't cook it properly. Wow, that's insane. That is actually really strange. Yeah. There you are. Oh. Let's go there. I wonder if quests we haven't done show up as question marks. Because otherwise we'll have quite a bit of backtracking to do. And also, at least we're not doing all fox dens, and then all bamboo shrines, and then all lighthouses, etc. At least we're getting like a really good mix of all of the different things that this game has. Easy peasy. Well, I got off my horse. I want to hear what Shek and Worst think of Mortal Shell now. Well, my horse is brave. Like if my horse refuses to jump down, I just get off the horse. But if the horse jumps down, I'm like, alright. I trust you, let's go. Look at all of these fox dens, there are so many. Right, let's start. Ooh. Start there. Actually, no. We can start here, and then just work our way across, and then up. Easy. Okay. No, we'll go there. So we'll start right there. Hello.
You seem lost in thought. Is everything all right?
There's so much to fear right now, my lord. But there are still places of beauty to remind us what truly matters. Even the birds know it.
All
I
right.
followed the flock to a place that filled me with peace.
I used to write haiku in places like that. There was no better place to center my mind and body before battle.
I hope you'll find peace again soon.
Shekel! Tell me all about Mortal Shell. Hype! It's alright. Okay. Do you think you could stretch that into like a 10-minute long YouTube review and so you can get the ad revenue for it? It's alright. And then like a 9-minute 59-second outro. Oh, a new game came out today, Sven. It was kind of indie, right? See, Mix Smooth gets it. It was kind of indie. It's just $25. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would work. Imagine how deep your voice would go if you slowed it down that much, though. You'd kill people. You'd go the brown note. You'd be the brown note. Oh, damn. Mortal Shell. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. But I don't know if you were in chat at the time. If we happened to just telepath the idea to you.
refreshed. A new beginning.
That was nice. Fair beans. Subtle flex. Ah, well, Sven's lucky enough to be in a state that legalized it. So, I mean, I'm gotta say I'm pretty chill. We'll definitely release some more content later on. Healing Sword makes. You've already finished the whole game. It came out like 12 hours ago. Super flex, you know it. A fox den. Fills you with determination. I'm glad. I'm glad. You're gonna go and kill Flowey. How do you feel after playing the entirety of a game in a day? Like, drained? Uncomfortable? Resolute? I'm alright. Fuck's sake. Yes, Irish. I watched you play a bit of Undertale. It was good. I mean, loads of people come in and try to backseat, and I was like, fuck off! And you're like, it's fine, Mert, it's fine. And I was like, fuck off, don't backseat! And you're like, it's alright, it's okay, please. Whee! Your chat was toxic as shit? I must have missed the part where it got really toxic. I remember people being a bit like, you should know this, but I'll also let me explain it to you over the course of the next 55 minutes. I was the pit bull of the Emerald Pub. Oh, there was somebody that only spoke French. I think I remember that. I remember somebody coming in that was quite nice. Like, I don't think a lot of people play it, so you like a lot of people gravitated towards your stream very quickly, which is always good. Spring Falls Shrine. So where is it? Must be down. Yeah. It is literally a bizarre indie game. It's quite good. I played it and I played it on PC and I was like, this is fine. Yeah. Super cult following. Loads of crazy stands. We were talking about yesterday about games with like strange fan bases. Undertale is definitely one of them. Okay, alright, Shekel, I'm interested. We're talking about, oh yeah, Yift will be Yift. You might recognise it if you saw it, McSmooth. There's a lot of memes about it. But yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I know it's available for PS4 and Xbox One, or at least it's available for PS4. But I wouldn't blame you for still not having heard of it. How was dinner, Scopes? Did you have soup? Yeah. I'm with you there, Scopey, actually. It was nice to play something different. I enjoyed parts of it. I found it a bit smarmy. Like, there were a lot of, there's a lot of things that the creator, Toby Fox, hates in games. And he made a point about them and parodied them, but just by doing them, so he just did them to make a point about how much he hates them, but I was like, He has an Undertale hoodie. Does it have sands on it? Yeah, I got pacifist. I know, actually, I never even got to the end. I went for the pacifist ending, but I couldn't beat the final boss. Like, the big sheep man. So I just gave up. Azrael! He's alright. Enjoy the research. It doesn't really matter which place we fast travel to. Wait, we can just skip out of this. Sounds like code. Code for have a quick poo. We just got question marks to clear up. I'm down for this. I can't offer much in the way of a climactic ending, I'm afraid. A happy ending. I'm afraid we haven't unlocked Sly Cooper mode. I'm on the look, but I feel like he's probably going to be in the last place we go to. Because I'm doing region 1, then 2, then 3, and I'm pretty sure Sly Cooper mode is in region 3. You do, Sven, you do. Like, once Will told us that he was going to go consume some stir fry, and ever since then, that's been a code. Oh my god, Shekel, I need to know. I need the deets. Does it have Gwyn in it? Or is it just called something else, like Gyne? Bwyn, Schmordes Blinder. It has an Irithil Night, excellent. Ah, that's what I'd pay my $25 for. Irithil Nights. Yeah, basically looks smooth. That's kind of how it is. White Dye Merchant. Oh, tight. We should get a trophy in a minute. Ah! Strike my bamboo. Yeah, I agree, Skibbs. Oh no. Well, ugh. You say that so viscerally. Scopy. Balls deep.
You won't find these elsewhere.
I thought all the samurai were dead.
Is that any way to greet a visitor?
Forgive my manners, my lord. I spend all my time alone.
Fucking hell.
My only company.
I thought you were dead.
Brushes,
Is that any way to greet a visitor?
cloth. I've perfected a shade of white like sparkling virgin snow in frozen.
I wish more of my
Bring me the
conversations went that way.
necessary
I thought you were dead. Is that any way to greet a visitor?
White, like death itself.
Sure thing. Nine-tailed fox. Like snow that no one has fucked yet.
People will
Nine-tailed
have to shield
fox.
their eyes to see.
Monochrome Masters.
Honor to clothe you.
I know that virgin came into use with many connotations, but semantics change. I feel like we should acknowledge this. It just means that you haven't done some things yet. Can't ignore this when I'm purchasing stuff that's being advertised to me instead. Haven't done some of the things. The adult stuff. Woo! Let's all read our Bibles. Ow. some things. Like smooth, I don't know. I don't know what they mean. I'm just trying to be cool and play along. Woohoo! Let's listen to a Christian remix of Kesha's TikTok. Whatever it was. There are a lot of those actually. I don't know why it's that specific song, but if you look on YouTube, Christian remix, Kesha TikTok, there's like a billion. Puppy. And one time, David went out and collected some foreskins. Gave it to somebody's dad, so he could pipe his daughter. The dad was really impressed. In fact, he'd actually asked for the foreskins. He just really liked them, I guess. I don't know. You should ask. Classic David. David's like, oh, I just thought we'd like them. Oh, so it's like the Dark Souls storytelling, but with none of the restraint. So it tries to be like subtle and, you know, thought-provoking, but then it wants to show you something really cool happening, so it shows you that anyway. Classic David. Every cutscene has a good amount of jank. I like that. Oh goodness, I was reading chat and now we're here. Oh. They all died! Amazing. 10 out of 10. That's our David for you. That's our Dave. Overachiever. Dave. Oh, come on, Jin, you're a samurai. Get moving. Get some hustle. Survivor camp. Boring. Oops. Oh, but this is a fox den. Not complete. You didn't have a coffee today. How do you feel? I feel really sick when I don't have a coffee. Yeet! That's not too bad. The music. Stickies. I got double. Like covered in blood and other things. Go on, you know where to go. There we go. Like an errant pube. Don't eat them all. Stone dragon, there better be one. Oh, Scobie, please. Oh, I mean, my fingers go all weird. I've gone all squeamish. Can't say I don't deserve it. Plunder, hey! Things are going pretty well over here. How are you? Unlike the job market. Preach. Preach. Yep, sounds pretty standard. Oh. I know that people said that the job market was going to be ruined by the pandemic, but I didn't realise it was going to be this bad. I thought it was just going to be like a bit ruined, not completely ruined. Mm. %30 of the wheels have fallen off the bus. GDP. So you mean when people's grade point average drops? Oh, so has like the GDP for everybody dropped? So it means that less people can get a job? I assume so. Oh yeah, GDP doesn't stand for grade point average because it's... That's GPA. Sorry. Streamer brain. Sorry. Acronym autocorrect brain. Is that a pillar of honor? Moving on. I'm really excited for the Ronin DLC now. Yeet. Genbu's Darkness. I mean, it's way more cool. I mean, fair enough, like, I don't know anything about that kind of thing, so even the most basic level stuff is not only interesting, but very informative. Like, you'd be surprised how low the bar gets with my knowledge. 2 days till the cult of Shek's voice returns. Oh, hey! I didn't know we were doing this here.
Thank you for
DLC's coming out for Remnant. Oh yeah, I saw that GDP went down like 33%, right?
family. I already found my husband, but I've yet to find my sons.
I didn't realise that she was here. I thought that her tale didn't continue till later on. Maybe this is a side quest about her, not her tale.
Did you see where they fell?
No. The battle was chaos.
Woo,
I could barely
2020!
keep eyes on my uncle. Let me help you find them.
Yeah. That's definitely true, Panda.
Come. I still need to search this part of the beach.
Hey.
Look, over there.
Where? Oh,
One of your soldiers.
I thought you said over there, not
But alone.
right here in front of us.
Do you think he deserted?
When your husband fell, your clan surged forward to avenge their lord. No one fled.
It's a comfort to know they were loyal to the end.
That's pretty sad.
Keep your
One
eyes
gold
open
trophy.
for wherever
Can you tell me it, or is it a spoiler? Can you, like, slap it in the DMs, or...? What's the attitude banner look like? Return to the search area. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Mortal Shell unless it gets specifically voted for, so I don't mind.
He was riding down the beach.
Then we will continue in that direction.
Oh, I went the wrong way, I'm sorry. I guess Adachi is blue and yellow like her, or...
Kikuchi.
I mean, she looks great. I really like her armor. She's a really cool design. I wish the story was about her. I don't... like...
Naga warrior.
The Nagao archers fell many Mongols.
Their skill was...
Your favourite lewd games is getting more job
Some
options.
spell
Good.
happened with them.
Oh, Scoby. You derelict. That's not what I was thinking at all.
Your uncle's banner.
During the battle, when I saw these colors on a fallen man, I feared it was my uncle.
Only fools have no fear of death.
I thought you were slagging me off then, but that was actually quite nice.
They lead up through the rocks.
Our banners.
Oh shit.
Uchikage. A close friend of my son's. He would have
You play
stayed
as an
by my
orphan of
side.
Kos that can possess corpses. These corpses are shells. When you die, your orphan of Kos form falls out. Then you got only 1 HP, but quite a ton of stamina. You can quickly run up to the
Left
corpse you
there,
possess to
there.
get it back. You die again, and that's it. Okay.
Trash.
Hey, Spitfire, how are you? Oh, that's rough. Oh. I mean, it's been like months since we've been here. They wouldn't look like that anymore. Oh my god. Never possess a corpse. Wow. That's
Let's get them down.
insane. Yeah, so you basically got 1 HP for the whole game.
They should be with our family. Buried
Can you
beside their wives.
attack as that form, or do you just have to like slither past everything?
The journey to Ariake isn't safe. Is there someplace close we could bury them that would honor their sacrifice?
The lighthouse. They played there when they were young. But it's been overrun by Mongols.
Then we take it back.
Unless you tank and move completely.
The
Okay.
lighthouse is this way.
Alright. Well, I mean, that sounds tough, but I guess as long as... I always imagine these things as having to do them all in one go, but I guess as long as you can get to checkpoints and things, you'll eventually do it. Okay, that doesn't sound
Climbing that tower.
awful. It just sounds like you need to be really, really good at the game.
I could always find them there, gazing at the stars.
Kind of demands a dedication to learning it that
You were a good mother.
I used to think so.
a lot of people probably
My
don't
children are dead,
care to
and
invest.
I am alive. There's no greater failure.
I felt that way when my mother died. That I failed her.
Stop making this about you, Jin. Good grief. I know they're trying to characterize you, but you're being really insensitive.
Nothing you could
Look, now she is consoling you. She's just seen her two corpses, two sons' corpses, hanging from a tree, and you're making this about yourself. Jin, you're such a bastard. Like, you're such a bastard. They're stupid so it's easy to abuse. Ah, fair. That's good. Jin's a monster. Yeah, fair, Plunder. You're making a good point.
There they are! Mangled swine!
They're like, what?
Come here and fight!
Why do the toes of their shoes point up? Yeah, Gilf-chan. The further we go, the more I'm like, uh-oh.
They're coming up the hill!
Watch the grass.
Oh, I'm helping. Gilf-chan!
Look, through the tree line.
They're relentless!
It's alright. Is that it? Esteem!
I don't see any more.
Yeah, it's awesome that they're one hit kill now. I can't believe your name is Sven I Am, because I always thought that it was like an element, like I thought it was like an element that you'd made up, Svenium. I was like, that's cool, that's a really awesome name, chemistry. And you're like, no, it's just Sven I Am. Oh, welcome, Esteem, it's nice to meet you.
I never let them spend the night here. Even when they grew older. I always called them home.
Word. Yeah.
That's what I missed most after my mother passed.
Oh my god, Jin, you're so insensitive.
Voice calling for me.
Take comfort in knowing she's at peace.
Tosser, absolute.
I'll see you in Toyotama. There are still conspirators I must find.
See you in a bit,
Before
see you in a
I
bit,
can
mate.
rest. But for now,
Before I can rest, yeah, she's
I'd like to
gonna
spend
die.
some time with my sons.
I understand. Be well, Masako.
Good grief. Jin, you handle tragedy so poorly. Like, I'm not saying you need to be like psychologist level equipped, but stop talking about yourself. She just ends up consoling him. I'm like, this isn't about you. I would start avoiding him if I was her. I'd be like ducking out. So I think I missed a shrine, as in I got to the shrine and then it told me not to bother. There's a lot of things to see around here. Is it this? No. There we go. Ah, this was the one where it was like, you need a grappling hook to get through here. Go away. It's alright, shit. There's a bunch that I missed in Region 2, so probably missed those as well. And we're starting Borderlands 2 on the 24th. I'm pretty excited for that. Hype! Blut. Oh no, I fear I have gone the wrong way. Oh, maybe not. I like these parkour sections the most. I don't know if I wish they'd done more. Oh, this is claustrophobic. I don't know if I wish they'd done more of them, because that would mean that the world would have had to be a lot more like clustered together for things like parkour to work. But I like that it's here. This is pretty solid. There's a code for gold keys that expire on the 25th. Oh, nice. If we can use them. Thing is, I'm not going to bother playing until I start it on stream. So I. Oh, that was loud. So I if I can use it before they expire, then that's awesome. Meow, delivery. Perfect, okay. Thanks, Begs. Pretty. Too bad I'm in ghost mode, so the weather is shit. Min-max the weather. That's how I roll. Alright, so I think this is... Besides these, that's all of Region 1. Complete. So we go there. Travel from there. I'm almost done with GTA 5 as well. Well, I'm almost done with the things I need to do before I play through the main game again another time and then start the online stuff. So I'm almost halfway through my GTA 5 efforts. I've been doing the gold medal for every mission, and I've only got 11 left to do. I'm really excited. Yeah, I love GTA. Lol, soz. As soon as I... Well, I was going to say as soon as I finish GTA for the PlayStation 3, I'm going to get it for the PlayStation 4, but I've put it on the poll, so I'm not going to get it for the PlayStation 4. I'm definitely going to get it for the PlayStation 5. I just love it. Oh, I love it. I love Trev, I love Franklin, I love Michael, my boys. They're all dicks, all of them. So, like, heinously flawed. And yet... Apt observation, Scobie. Apt. I can't wait to see how well they render every wrinkle on Michael's forehead. I'm gonna see how good they've done that. I'm ready. You know, I'm ready. Oh. Ah! See that red tree? I know what this is. Hey! Thick. Alright, Streamlabs, chill. I know you're a sub, but chill. Wow, you gonna wank to either of those? That's pretty troubling.
I didn't know you long. You were brave, Taka.
Uncle's fate.
Samurai I've met. I hope you knew that. Get that Twitch clout now. Magnificent peach. Well, until GTA Samurai comes out. Can't wait to do GTA 5 on stream, oh my god. I'm going to be doing stunt jumps, I'm going to be doing knife flights, I'm going to be doing letters, spaceship parts. Ah, I'm down. 4-player hot spring. Nice. Neo 2 only lets you do 3-player hot spring, so that's welcome, you know, that's welcome. The fox! I'm gonna get backseated so hard. People are gonna be like, is this your husband's game? I can't wait. I can't wait. In my, like, to my disadvantage, I don't know the names of any cars, so I'm gonna be like, I like the pink one. So I mean, I'm a stereotype through and through. Ah, lovely. Oh, that relieves me. I'm starting to learn them. My favourite motorbike is the Batty, which is hilariously named. I think I have a car called a Pegasus that goes really fast. Something like a Pegasus. Oh. Lots of them go really fast, Baker, you fake woman. Oh yeah, the Bugatti is the one that you drive past on the way from Michael's and it always spawns in that same place. You know what, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. So I have to press the circle button? Is it the one that looks like an eyeshadow sample? Oh my god, the X button? No, that's the duck face button. Oh my god, he just shot that man. That's so violent. Oh my god, but I'm gonna get people to send me death threats if I do something like that. How many bands you have to do in one day? Oh my god. I don't know. I've never had anybody tell me to, you know, hop off the mortal coil before, and I feel like if I did something like that, I would get a lot of those messages. Please have a stream where you're out of this? Alright. Alright. Hey, well done, Shekel. Mark of honor. Mark of honor. Wow. Can be a sub goal. I don't know what the
parameters would be, because I feel like singular jokes like that get old very fast, so we'd have to find things that I would need to do to keep it from getting like really boring. Just start acting like that. Oh my god, we need to do backseat bingo as well for Skyrim when we start. I need to collect some ideas of the things that we'll get when we start, and then I can make like a backseat bingo board and people can pick their bingo squares. I'm ready. My idea is ready. I am gonna do it. I probably when we're a bit closer to finishing Disc Air 5, I'll actually put it together. I have to dye my hair blonde. I'll get a wig. I'll get like a proper wig. The thing is, like, I've never ever met a girl in my life who actually acts like that. Like, I think most girls really enjoy GTA 5. So I'm really looking forward to exacerbating this stereotype. I'm really harming women in games, just for a laugh, But if we turn it around and make a YouTube documentary about it and like really point out the problems with it, then it's all healthy, you know. It's the reverse card. I'm not like most girls. Hey. Oh, it's a shame you don't like GTA 5, plan.
Let's go. That's it.
Foxy. Nice. Well done, me. Okay, so we got these two. Cool. This is a really easy, straightforward stream. Bye. Hey, some fucking desolate hot spring. This is what I'm here for, and there's a pillar of honor over there. Yeet! That was cool. Now I can start on my water. Once, I saw one clip where Jin's legs, I showed you my pillar of honor, please respond. I've seen one clip where Jin's legs, like, really horrendously glitched out while he was walking into the hot spring and, like, just went nuts all over the place. And now whenever I see him walking into the hot spring, I kind of wish it would happen. But it doesn't, so. Now that the temperature's a bit better, I need to start getting back on with running. I've had like a 2-week break because we've had this horrible heat wave, and now I'm really struggling to get back into the mood. I'm taking a day off from streaming tomorrow, so I'll probably get a chance to try then. Moonbear's paw. Oh. Heatwave did fuck all of Europe, like royally fucked. Heat hits us and we're just done. Like, just finished. Wow. Oh well, let's do Massacre's Tale then. Kushi Graveyard. Ooh. There you are, I think.
Lady Masako!
Speak, monk! Please stop!
Masako,
yeah.
what are you doing?
Helping this
I mean, we've got Remnant Weekend on the way.
Masako,
I'm really ready for that.
handle this.
If you can't make her talk, I will.
I thought she was going to kill me. No.
She probably is.
What do you know about
Strip poker.
Junshin was helping
Nice.
survivors at Red Leaf Temple. But I hear the Mongols raided it. And he's in danger. We will find him.
My horse in the background. Then I get 3 days off. Nice. You work a lot, Begs. You deserve it.
What do you
Many
know about
shifts.
Junshin?
He conspired to kill my family.
Bacon and cheese turnovers. Do you make
Seems
those?
like refugees. And his name wasn't on the list we found.
I used to make those at the place I used to work at, and they were amazing. Sometimes I would
Identical to
allow
the
myself
the
one.
conspirators carried. Junshin was promised supplies for his relief camps.
I
In
know that
return,
McDonald's do
He
them.
was to provide information on my whereabouts.
It's just an offer. This proves nothing.
It proves he had contact with the person who killed my family.
We will get to the bottom of this. By talking to Junshin.
You have my word.
Oh, 525. Whew. Supervisor
Last seen at
life.
Red Leaf Temple.
I can't believe you took that job. Like, what do you mean I have to be there when the shop opens? What do you mean? That's what the supervisor does. That's not me.
Let's go.
You just put them in the oven. Oh, I mean, that's what we did as well. Like, we get loads of stuff in that was just frozen, and we would essentially just bake it from frozen. Is that why your username is Relaxed Mr. Baker, or is your surname actually Baker? Or is Baker
Remember,
like a nickname?
We agreed to talk to him.
The men who killed my family talked with their swords.
Masako, you will not kill Junshin until we're certain of his guilt.
Your father was murdered. Did you talk with his killer?
No.
Lord Shimura tracked him down and collected his head. You've had your vengeance, Jin. Stand in the
That's
way
fine.
of mine.
Don't worry. Ooh, this looks really cool. Ah, well, that's a, what's the word? That's convenient, considering you also bake as your job. I like that.
Enough! Bastards! You pay for that.
I love how normally when hostages die, it's a mission fail. But that particular guy, the game was like, nah, fuck him. Was it really Maverick? That's cool. I don't have any shit. And hey, Maverick. You missed, just like mad family drama. Aww. Precious bakes. Yeah, we are, yeah. Turns out I've done most of the landmark stuff in this region, so there actually wasn't... There's actually, like, barely anything for us to do in this region. Yeah.
The temple is close.
Opchen, hey! There they are, the boys!
Down.
Oh. Why don't we just kill them? I'm great at this. This rock? This rock. I'm really good, thanks, Okchen.
No, strike quietly.
Tell me more, Maverick, tell me more.
I'll take one. You take the other.
Just get them.
The combat felt less clunky, that's good. Considering that was your biggest issue with it. Yeah. What? Why, Maverick?
Reinforcements. I need to get Junshin.
Marius, rated with a party of 3. Hey Marius, hey everybody. Welcome! Marius and the crew. To make things fair? That's crazy. Mushroom Galah, hey! And hey Marius, it's been a while. How are you guys doing?
You betrayed my family.
Run! If we fight, Mongols win.
We killed the Mongols. It's fine. We can fight.
They already won.
Oh, look at this high def cutscene. Oh no! Thanks to the host base. Sorry, what? That's 4 of my best Pokemon and randomizer Nuzlocke. Oh, nice. Which Pokemon game are you Nuzlocking? And which Pokemon did you lose? I did a Nuzlocke on Platinum once, and I had a really faithful Pachirisu who died like at the 6th gym.
No.
Emerald, nice choice. Emerald is really hard to do a Nuzlocke on as well. So the person who kills Masako is me?
You are defending a murderer!
You agreed to talk to him.
Talking never worked.
You promised me.
My promise was to my family.
Turns out we were the Mongols. The Mongols were inside of us all along. Oh, London. The Mongols were the friends we made along the way. We saw the good in everybody. Oh, every duel! Yeah, I'm watching. Gyarados, Ivysaur, Weezing, and Claydol. No, not Weezing! No, Weezing is my favourite Pokemon of all time. I'm very sad about your Weezing. Oh, what? So, is that going to go anywhere? Oops. I don't have any shit left, so. Oh, Jessie, cute. My Weezing is called Poot. I can't believe 2 Regirocks exploded. So, when you say randomize a Nuzlocke, that's like all of the tall grass Pokemon are randomized as well, right? Ooh, man. But the levels are like the same, right? I never did a Nuzlocke like emulated, so I could never do anything like that.
Give me your word.
Okay, cool. Alright, yeah.
When I looked at you,
So
all
for
I
me,
saw
it
were
was
my
like
dead
just
grandchildren.
Nuzlocking
Their faces after being cut down.
just the games. So it wasn't too great, because you'd end up with like a team with like a Rattata, a
Have
Pidgey,
you lost your mind?
you know,
I have lost everything.
a
No.
Beedrill, you know. It
You've
was a bit
sacrificed
lame.
everything
I'd love to do a
for
randomized one.
revenge.
And what do you feel when you think of Yuzo?
Can't let anger consume us. Blind us to our friends.
You still trust me?
Tsushima, good fun. We can track him down.
You had so many good ones.
Masako,
Sad. I'm so sad.
try to kill me again.
I won't. I promise.
I'm so sad. Rest in
The
peace.
first tracks.
Marius's team.
Tsushima, this way. Looks like we ran into the woods. When we find Junshi, perhaps I
Don't
should
try to
start
kill
with
me
first.
again, please.
So we're going to-
One last time.
Doesn't matter. Genshin woke. We need him to talk.
I'm warning you.
But remember, Jin, only needs his tongue to talk.
Ah, you bloodthirsty woman, I love it. If she does kill you, it won't break the promise. Oh yeah, she promised not to try to kill you, but if she succeeds, then... Ditto, Nuzleaf, Slugma, Wartortle, Haunter, and one more. Nice!
Lady Honor.
Haunt is actually really good.
Wait.
I've never used a Nuzleaf
My
or a
sister
Slugma, but I like
was
Wartortle.
massacred with the rest of my family.
She visited me 2 nights ago. Wore a crimson kimono with a golden sash. Remember, she smelled chrysanthemum.
No.
This is all really weird when they keep referring to things
Never told
in
me
like
anything about you.
specifics.
Yes.
Like, oh, this happened 2 nights ago. I was like, this happened like 15 hours ago. This happened like there have been like a lot of nights since we last spoke.
The children.
She want to destroy everything.
I don't know. But I'm going to find her.
You don't have to do it alone.
I'm not expecting them to give me a specific number, like, oh yeah, they came by 72 evenings ago, but it's just kind of weird. Just be like a while ago, some time ago, the other day, any time in the last 8 years. The sister betrayed. Ooh. Right, so we've done that. We don't have any more Masako stuff to do here, no. Where's the next Masako thing? I'm not all the way until there. And then that's... Oh, 9 of 9! You found a Mewtwo, but you didn't have enough Pokeballs. Oh my god. Were you trying to catch the Regirock that exploded? Mewtwo would have been such an ace in the hole. Remember when Red and Blue was a thing? It was a trainer. Oh. That's crazy. Remember when Red and Blue was a thing and like Mewtwo was the most terrifying entity and it was also like super rare and difficult to get? I have a shiny one now. It's definitely hacked, but I got it in a Wonder Trade, so there's no way to know. Yeah. They're definitely trying to like rein in the power creep in like the new generation. They're not like they don't let certain Pokemon into the game. It's like they've basically tried to start the Pokédex from the beginning again. At least in regards to like limiting the amount of legendaries you can get. And it's really hard to get like Zacian and Zamazenta. I ended up offering somebody money for the Zamazenta and they were like, no way. It was the last thing I needed for my full living dex, and I was like, I'll give you. I was like, I'll give you a tenner for it. And they were like, no. I think they thought I was gonna scam them and like fuck off, but I was like, I actually give you £10 for that Zamazenta. Yeah, they had tons of them in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and even like they had like thousands of legendaries, and they had like mythicals, and they introduced those like super beasts or whatever they're called, you know, like Guzzlord and things. It just got like way too much. Like, I was watching the Pokemon do like national, international championships every year, and I was watching the finals last year, and it was every single person had the same team. It was Kartana, Incineroar, Celesteela, like all of them. It was just only legendaries in the team, and everybody had the same team, and it was just so boring. I just stopped watching it. I don't know where this fox has gone, by the way. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing was, they like, legendary creeped too much as well. They were like, oh, well, last time we had this, so this time we're gonna make it time and space, and this time we're gonna make it God himself. And then, like, you get to Generation 5, and they're like, oh shit, what are we gonna do now? Oh no, what are we gonna do? Then the thing is, like, Arceus isn't even that good, which is awkward, to say the least. They do have different tiers for Pokemon battles. Like, you're right, I much prefer to watch lower tiers. The thing is, in Pokemon's national championships or international championships, they don't have limitations on the teams that you can have, which means that every single person brings the best 6 to the table. And like literally, if you watch the Pokemon, if you watch the video game championships, they're like so shit. They're really boring. Everyone has the same strats. Everyone has the same team. I prefer like Verilicify does like a something. I think he does like a fan battle Friday or something, where he takes fan submissions for battles they've recorded and he like posts them and commentates over them. And everyone's got like some really interesting strats and some really cool teams. Yeah, I agree, Scopes. Like the thing is, Mewtwo did have a plot explanation, and Mewtwo does have like a lot of really interesting background, but it's not God, you know? It's just like this crazy entity that's been created. It was so interesting. Mega Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza looks cool, but I've never used it. He was just released, yeah, like, it was just so boring. Like, there was a whole week of them, and I sat down and watched, like, the first hour or so. And I'd missed it, so I was watching it later, so I could, like, fast forward through. And it was like the same team, over and over and over again, and I got bored, and I just stopped watching it. I didn't watch it after that. Occasionally there'd be variation. Oh yeah, it's not relevant to the main plot. Like, recently they made the, like, you have to catch literal death in Pokemon X and Y, just to finish the game, like just to get to the Elite Four, which were also shit in X and Y. So yeah, it really cheapens it, because that means that everybody has one as well. So they lose their value like hugely. You watch a draft league on YouTube. Okay. I've only ever watched Verilicify. He does some really good stuff. You play Showdown yourself. Yeah, I don't really... I used to play competitive Pokemon a lot, but I don't really bother anymore. So now, if I need my fix, I just watch Verilicify on YouTube. Nice, yeah, I used to do it. A lot, like breed all the EVs and IVs and stuff, get the abilities, get the egg moves. That's why I like Weezing so much. And then throw yourself in and lose to some like 4-year-old Japanese kid who's got like the most min-max team in the world, and orange on the God, the power of God, and RNG on his side. Sure thing, Marius. I'll see you later. Ah, there she is.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Let's continue your quest. Your quest that's probably going to end really badly.
To my ancestors. Asking forgiveness for...
Yeah, I feel like the problem that they have is that they keep streamlining a system that needed to be worked on rather than mellowed out so much. Like, they had a good system, and instead of building on it and adding more layers or increasing the breadth of that system, they just water it down and water it down and water it down and water it down, and just add things that make it easier and easier and easier and easier. So it's like they do change the games, but they just make it like they just water it down every single generation. The thing is, they seem to add more, but when you're playing it, you realise that the options that you have just diminish every generation, and the things that you can do just diminish.
The Kikuchi estate is this way.
It's why Smogon has had to add so many tiers to the tournaments that they hold, because there's just some unbeatable trump cards that only have like 1 or 2 counters, and then there's like the rest of them.
She always wanted an estate equal to
Kikuchi's men before to come with her.
It made sense she would try and take Kikuchi's focus.
Oh, HMs were really annoying.
Especially after she failed to make yours.
And ineffectual.
Seems a new clan has taken up residence.
Because they just limit exploration. Like you've been adventuring out for like a few hours. You're trying to get to the next town. You find a tree that you can cut down. Like you're not going to bother with that.
Claiming she knows what it's
And what do you gain? Like what do you learn by having to laboriously go to a town, find your HM Pokemon, and then just find the thing again? Like I'd never bother.
Yes.
But you're the younger sister. Why were you the one?
And then you'd cut the tree down and it'd be like a super potion. You'd be like, oh, okay.
Attacked our estate. Hana hid with our parents. I took up a sword. Only after I dispatched the bandits did a samurai guard arrive to help. Adachi was leading them. Hana saw him as a way to realize her ambitions, but he only had eyes for me.
She was jealous then. The seed of many betrayals.
Can't believe her sister did this.
These are heartbreak. So I helped arrange her marriage to Ikeda, and she was sent north.
Did you know the man you sent your sister to live with?
Ikeda was a respected widower. People spoke well of his kindness.
Kindness is a mask, easily removed behind closed doors.
What are you getting at, Jimmy?
I want to understand why she went to such extremes to destroy you. After so many years.
There is only one thing to understand. Hana murdered my family, and today she will pay for it.
Awkward. Yeah, I can't imagine what Masako would have done that is so bad that her own sister would come back decades later and murder her entire family. So, I guess we'll find out.
Was there ever any sign of her betrayal?
We were never close, but our relationship was always cordial. I would see her at Lord Shimura's conclaves. We'd exchange pleasantries. I had no idea she had such hate in her heart.
But she was at your estate, the day of the attack.
She came that morning to wait with me for news from Komoda Beach. We were both concerned for our husbands. It was the first time I ever felt close to her. She met my grandchildren, brought them gifts. They loved her. Now I know she hadn't come for comfort, but to witness our death.
Man, that's
When
crazy.
you and your family fought, I saw that for myself.
I stayed with my son's wives while Hana took the children and ran for the stables. Afterward, I found what I thought was her body.
Oh,
The face was brutalized, unrecognizable. The gold sash was Hana's. I buried her with my family.
She must have learned to survive the attack.
sorry.
Death to escape you. Clever plan.
My survival was her greatest mistake. We're almost there. Leave the horses. We'll continue on foot.
Like, what's the deal? Like, if it was gold, I want to ask you to clip it, but I also
Be ready. This is a haven for survivors.
don't like to watch clips back because then I hear my own voice. Makes me feel sick.
Kill her!
Oopsie.
Quickly, no guards show up.
Masako, I expected you to murder. Yeah, I wonder why we hear our own voices as well. Like, I've heard most of your voices. You all have very normal voices. I assume I have a very normal voice, but hearing it is like horrifying.
So she is helping people.
Hana helps no one but herself. Lady Hana, show yourself!
Kill them!
Where is she?
I can't believe you hate your voice. You've got a cult of personality surrounding your voice. Like,
Reinforcements.
you've turned so many men who I assume to be straight.
Oh, classic Scobie. Full of self-acceptance.
Push toward the dojo.
Scobie's the only one in the world who doesn't hate their own voice.
Kill them all.
I just don't understand how you can be so chill.
I've had enough. Kill them and let's be done with it.
You speak a different way to what you really should. I noticed that sometimes you can speak very quickly.
Don't kill me.
Oh.
Where's Lady Hana?
Yeah, Sco's voice is pretty good.
Tell the coward her sister has come.
What will you do when you see her?
Exactly what
Pops
she
into the VC like, hey nerds.
Family.
My family is dead. She is nothing but a murderer.
Really hope we got it right this time. We found somebody. Ooh, this is like that scene from Kill Bill. Oh,
Little sister, you let me think I buried you. Who was it really?
A peasant woman killed by the Mongols. Did you weep for me?
You have taken everything.
thanks, Shekel.
Daughters and grandchildren. Not nearly enough. The Mongols robbed me of Adachi's death, and you cheated yours. But finally, I will take everything.
Evil speech.
Kill them.
Kill them. Kill them now.
Stop her. I will deal with them.
Thank you.
I normally do like ghost shit, so. I'm not very used to having to fight them one-on-one.
Hello!
Lich! Release the butts! Hey everybody. Bear, hello! Hello! Thromir! Neon Magpie! Peps! Chilari! Hey everybody! Hello! Yeah, when we get to our next hot spring we'll release some butts.
You murdered
Plunder this. That's a skill.
my grandchildren.
Lich, hey, how are you?
Destroyed my family.
You're at a very
A
pivotal
small price to
moment
pay for
in
what
this.
you've done.
I have done nothing.
I will never burn Neon.
Stole everything. Drove me from our home. Took the life that was rightfully mine. We were that abusive drunk in this frozen land.
Oof.
I'd have to suffer an eternity of pain to understand the life I've lived. The life
Sisterhood.
you forced on me.
None of that is my fault.
It is.
Thamir, thank you for the follow,
And
Thamir.
if it isn't, you've come to kill me. So finish this. It will be your only kindness.
We are finishing the platinum for this game today, and a lot of story threads have sort of come to a boil. So we're watching these two sisters
You have nothing.
Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Or I would have mentioned. Man. Crunch. I'm so...
I've tried to honor them. Meditate.
KYS. I just remembered what that stands for. That's horrendous.
But you concerns them. Even now.
I wonder why Hannah never reached out to her. Neon.
You've accomplished what you set out to do. You've honored your family, given them justice. Now you can find peace.
Irish.
This path does not lead to peace.
Where does it lead?
Oh, Masako.
I have to continue walking.
Mourning your sister Dab.
I must. But I will be back.
Try to get you to stack multiple sets of glasses. Oh, Mordred already did that. I'm very sorry. There's always like a glasses tug of war at the start of the stream. Oh. Well, she's alright. That pyre must stink. Ah, she's all the way up there. Right, where were we? We were here. Let's find some more question marks. I'm pretty proud. Sure thing, Bear. It was nice to meet you. You sleep tight and take care. Oh, Neon! Thank you so much for the bits! Whoop! I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've unlocked all the guiding winds, but I've also unlocked all of the question marks, so there's not really that much of a point to use them to find fox dens and the like anymore. Good night, Bear. See you later. Oh, wait. Ooh.
Let's go. That's it.
Oh. Delicious, lukewarm water. So hydrated right now. Oh, is this a shrine? Tepid, some would say. Tepid. Oh, no. Butts! Now we release the butts. Thank you for waiting for the butts to be released. Fortunately, we've had some delays, but they're here now. Release the butts! There we go. It's enormous. My dead horse! Alright. Yo! Hey Will, how you doing? Not bad, thanks. We're making more progress than I thought we would. We've only been streaming for an hour 45 and we've already cleared regions 1 and 2, so looks like we looks like we'll be offering anyone. I would never ban somebody for saying release the butts. You're always welcome here, Neon. You and your butts. Play! Hey Play, how you doing? You got warned by green peppers. Oh, green peppers is too precious for their own good. Protector, sentinel of the butts. They tried their best. I'm down with this. I like this. I mean, there are plenty of butts. Plenty of butts. Oh. It's so weird that we don't like our voices because we're used to them sounding different. Like, when I try and apply that logic, I don't understand it, you know? A booty guard. Oh, you're pretty precious, Peps. You're the most bitter of the Pepper family. Oh no, am I in combat? Or... Oh, yes. Sounds richer and more refined. I mean, I'll take that. I'm really sorry. I didn't want to do this. But I need to rest at this shrine and you won't let me. Hey, Big Maximus! We were just ogling Jin's booty, so... This is a very cute game. It's a very short game compared to what I'm used to as well. Considering Neo took 150 hours, this has taken less than 50. It's crazy to me. I can't decide whether or not I got my money's worth. I think this game cost 50 quid, so that's about £1 an hour. Don't know. Is it good to measure game quality in pounds per hour? Don't make a joke about pounds. Don't. Time out anybody who makes a joke about pounds. You're on thin ice, Shekel. Thin ice. Anything over 30 hours is good. Yeah, I think that's... And also, I guess it depends on how much you enjoy the game as well. Dollars. Keeps it simple that way, yeah. I suppose that's a very, like... So this is a very, like, specific metric, you know? That's like a metric view. 20 for 80 quid, yeah, Peps. If it was 20 hours for 80 quid, it would have to be a really good game, you know? Oh, congratulations, Play! Nice! 2-bed, 1-bath condo. Oh my god, we don't have condos here, and I kind of wish we did. You judge your purchases by that logic, but you're a fruit. Well, I mean, like, it's a good logic to judge it on, but I suppose if there's a game that's very short but is amazing, you kind of... You know, you'd be slightly more likely to go in like... You'd be more likely to forgive it. But if it was a game that you spent a lot of hours on but was still terrible, then you'd be less likely to forgive it, I suppose. That's a really nice deck. Man, you got a deck. I'm gel. Yeah, and replayability as well. I don't know if I would consider this game to have replayability, but considering there's going to be an online mode out soon, there's probably like a lot of longevity there. Yeah, like Mortal Shell, like you were saying before, like you weren't too fussed by the demo, but you were happy to pay for it. On the basis that you wanted to support the developer and you saw like a good potential in it. And it being cheap as well as a plus, like the higher the price tag goes, the less likely you are to make those allowances. Like, oh, I'm supporting the developer, you know, I'm giving them 20 quid is different than, oh, I'm supporting the developer, I'm giving them 80 quid. Yeah, devs were nice, style is great. Oh. That was so weird that didn't pop. Re-downloaded it because they're adding free multiplayer. Yeah, we were just talking about that. This one's already hard. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like a lot of money. Sacred Mountain Messenger. Maybe that's all the bamboo strikes then. You earn £1 a month? Hey, plunder! Wow, they're really scrimping on unemployment allowance if they're only giving you £1 a month.
Let's go.
Pineapple! I love socialist policies that are absolutely throttled by capitalist ideas and lobbies. So it makes it look like they don't work, when actually they just were never allowed to work in the first place. And also, I think we have a problem. I mean, China isn't socialist. I mean, also, the difference between, like, general welfare for people who need it and China is enormous, you know. Like, giving people unemployment benefit isn't the same as widespread censorship. Yeah. Spotted and neutralized. What am I trying? If it didn't take into account your partner's income, that's ridiculous. Like, you're supposed to like support a household on a single income. That's not useful. Yeah, peppers. That's actually completely right. Yeah, like, I mean, like, even, like, Scotland, because Scotland is part of the United Kingdom, they have a lot of similar sort of policies and, like, social constructs to England, but the difference they have in the fact that, like, their education is completely free. You know, there's like a whole host of stuff they do just so much better than us, and you can just tell how, like, it's objectively a better country. We could do a lot to learn from places like Scotland, a lot of the Scandinavian countries as well. Like, there's just so much proof that it works, but people will always claim that it doesn't because they think that it means that they'll get taxed like 70% of their income and have to live in a commune. Scotland is the best part of the UK. Yes, peppers, yes. Like, you know, I don't think that complete socialism would be absolutely possible in the same way that I don't think that complete capitalism would absolutely. I think every country needs like a good blend of each, you know. And I feel like we need to go much further towards socialism. I don't know, Maverick. I guess because you're from the US, you have a very different perspective from us, which is fine. You know, it's fine. I don't imagine that any of us could ever convince you otherwise. But our country is in dire need of better welfare programs. Better welfare programs. Scotland sponges off ours. Oh, it's awful, isn't it? Like, Scotland tried to vote for independence, and we, as in like England, just spread like all this fear-mongering propaganda about how they'd completely be lost without us. But in actuality, they own like tons of oil fields. They bring in loads of money.
they'd be completely like self-sufficient. They'd be fantastic by themselves. I completely agree with Scottish independence. I don't think that we should own a country. Scobie, wow. No offense, but the English suck. I mean, we have very similar opinions about the US at the moment. I mean, I imagine breaking your arm and being in debt for the rest of your life. You know, imagine being shot in like a bank robbery because robbers, i.e., just random people off the street, have guns and are allowed to have guns, but you have to pay for that for the rest of your life. Like, imagine that. But I mean, like, we're also not great. They should, yeah. Countries are a strange concept. The more you think about it. The Scots can rejoin the EU. Yeah. Like, we have been really shit to, like, Wales, Scotland. We've certainly stirred the pot with Ireland. I think it's a crime against humanity to force people to work 40-hour weeks to rely on health insurance, and then give those people 36-hour weeks so that they're not eligible for those benefits. I certainly think that's a crime against humanity. Yeah, they're like clans. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, of course it's not a crime to charge, like, because Sven, who's part of chat quite often, has like a really good job and he's been in the business for a really long time, and he was telling me that his work covers most of his insurance, but he still has to pay several $100s a month. Otherwise his insurance would be like over $1,000 a month. That's insane. Yeah! It's not a crime to, like, do that. It's a mess. Yeah, I'm so sad about Bernie. It's insane. This whole, like, American dream concept has just permeated so much. Like, oh, if you struggle, then it's because you didn't work hard enough. You know, you work hard and you achieve the American dream. It's just like this, I suppose quite initially, quite, you know, not a bad idea initially, has just become something that has really wrecked things for people. You know, it's just been twisted and contorted and become something extremely harmful, and the justification for not caring about your fellow man. Oh yeah, we do, yeah. Yeah, like the deserving poor and the undeserving poor, which is actually interesting because that is a type of propaganda used by Stalinist Russia. There was this whole like collective of people that Stalin invented called the kulaks, who were like the undeserving poor, and Stalin encouraged people to report kulaks in their neighborhood, i.e. people who were poor but had managed to like claw their way up or like earn money or become successful and start to like accumulate even a tiny bit of wealth. Like if you were jealous of your neighbor, you could accuse them of being a kulak, and a whole host of things could happen to them. And it's the same idea has sort of carried forward into, you know, you can't report your neighbor in the US, you know, it's not like that, but it's more the fact that like instead of pointing fingers at people who like actively make your life worse for profit, you point fingers at people around you and you're like, oh well, you're obviously like this because of this, you know, you're obviously like that because of that. Oh, you're in prison because you're a bad person, not because, you know, socioeconomics, blah 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 blah. Like it just becomes this whole like turning the masses on each other rather than, you know, creating any kind of like actually productive discourse. All right, let's see you later. Yeah, but imagine not having hospital bills, I guess. Like, imagine having, like, cancer or something and not having to pay to live, you know?
Yeah, fair point, Plunder. See you soon, Lynch. You know, like if you get cancer over here and you're on chemotherapy for years, you don't pay a penny. You know, you shouldn't have to pay a penny. Imagine not needing to go into debt repayment plans. Our taxes are very low, like, and you don't, and waiting periods only count for optional. Waiting periods only count for optional treatments. Yeah, waiting periods are not a thing. You know, you can walk into a doctor. If you've got a problem, you can walk into a doctor's office and be seen within a couple hours. The thing is, like, you might have lower taxes, but the thing is, we pay 20% of our income as a tax, but we don't then pay £400 a month in case we have a medical emergency. You know, like you might have lower taxes, but you still pay for it, and you pay more proportionally. Yeah, and then if you became ill, depending on what you became ill with, that insurance could just be worthless. You know, you go to a doctor that's not within your network, or you're assigned a doctor while you're unconscious that's not within your network, and then all of a sudden, that's it. Like, you know, all of a sudden your whole insurance doesn't matter anymore. You just got to pay for it. Yeah, I always wondered the specific numbers, Sven, in regards to yeah, and Scobie's right. Unfortunately, this is quite a left-leaning bunch of fools. Like, our taxes are not high, you know. I've heard people claim that taxes in Europe are like 70%. Our taxes are like 20%. You're not a third-party person. You're just making points that we are disputing, you know. Like, there's a lot of misinformation in the US about the kind of taxes that people in Europe pay. So those kinds of points are very easy to dispute. There's a lot of misinformation about waiting lists, you know. Oh, so pay only a slight bit less tax than us, but have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars in insurance. Birch, I don't even know where to begin. So what is this? This must be... Yeah, we have VAT. I know that you guys don't include VAT in the listed price, which is really strange. Just a weird way to do it. I can understand why you'd hate taxes, to be honest, considering like you pay taxes and then you still have to pay to fund things like your own health. I just feel like such a high percentage of your income is just fed back into the system straight away. You know, you've got your rent, you've got your bills, utilities, your taxes, your insurance. Like, I feel like the second you get paid, it's almost always gone. I had that a little bit, Plunder, when I was on holiday in the US, and because I was like 14, I was really confused. I would have like my little $20 bill, and I'd go up to the desk, and the person would be like, "That shit's 23," or it'd be like, "Oh, it's 22.50." I'd be like, "Oh, fumble." Like, I suppose if you're in a situation where you're expecting sales tax to not be included, then it's fine. But as a tourist, I was like, help! I mean, like, taxes did cause a war hundreds of years ago, but that was when we were a monarchy, so it's kind of
it's kind of not the same thing. Like Texas caused a war because our king wanted to implement something called window tax, where you got taxed for having windows. So people would like brick their windows up and stuff. Like that was when we were a monarchy, and taxation went like straight to the king. You know, we didn't really have a lot of say in how the money was spent. You know, absolute power as the monarch, God-given right and all that. So it's kind of a different thing now to be taxed, because now I know that taxes are going towards like rubbish collection and building roads and improving public services. You know, it's not really the same anymore. Margaret Thatcher, yeah. Sure thing, Pineapple, you have a really good night. You pay extra for trash collection? Crazy. I don't feel like that's necessarily true. Hidden forest. Ooh. I don't mind a good fire now and again. You really don't. You've seen some pretty crazy stuff. Sweet Russians. Oh, those Russians. I just don't really understand, Maverick, why that's relevant to us talking about like social programs and taxation and stuff. I feel like if you need to dredge up things that we did 100 years ago to make some kind of point about the fact that public healthcare is a bad thing, then it's a tenuous point to make. Where the fuck? It's the shiny tree. I now know to look for a shiny tree. This place has a lot of snow in it, Bakes. Oh, there it is. Like, especially with the whole waiting list thing. If I have an ear infection, and I walk into the doctor's tomorrow morning and I say, hi, I've got an ear infection, they'll be like, okay, can you take a seat, please? And yeah, I might have to wait a little bit for the on-call doctor, but you know, 2 hours, I'll be seen. Sometimes it's as little as straight away. I've also had situations. I had a kidney infection a few years ago, and I rang the NHS helpline on, like, I think it was like a Friday evening, Saturday evening, about 11 p.m. And they called me back a couple hours later, and yeah, it woke me up. It was pretty stressful. They called me back a couple hours later. I walked to the walk-in centre. I got a course of antibiotics, and I walked out. In Canada, you wait 20 weeks on average for treatment. Well, I mean, I feel like that's... Like, really? Is that really? Yeah, we're also not really in the habit for, like, defending England to our dying breath. There's a lot of shit that we did. Yeah, that's a valid point, Peps. Like, I feel like this is detracting from the conversation. Yeah, Plunder, like, yeah, at my old job I had a really stressful week and I started to get this really horrible pain in my stomach. It was probably like a stress thing, you know, just a random ghost pain. But I walked to the doctor, he saw me straight away, then he referred me to A&E at a hospital nearby. I got a taxi over there, got into A&E, waiting list, it was like an hour. I got to go and sit in like the back room. No, I didn't have to sit like surrounded by lots of people. I was sat by myself. I was on a little bench, charging my phone, you know, watching YouTube videos while I was waiting to be seen. Took a couple hours to be seen, but then after that they like whizzed me right through, all the way through. It's definitely a myth about how like waiting lists can be. They're just not really that much of a thing. Certainly you're on waiting lists if you want something like aesthetic done, you know, if you want various implants or whatever, you know, though you do on a waiting list if you want that done through the NHS, but you can also get that done privately elsewhere. Like we also have an option. Obviously, you can have public or private. I don't think we should have private healthcare at all. I think that we should just funnel money into public. Seeing the difference, it's not that much. Yes, Peps, pull the stats out. Yeah, like, I certainly think that the idea of like a socialist dystopia, because people's healthcare is included in their taxes, is like a fallacy. Yeah, it really sucks the fact that the Conservatives are like just slicing off more and more parts of the NHS. It's just dreadful. Yeah, exactly, Plunder. Like you properly put the funds into public healthcare, and you know you've actually got like a proper successful system. It's been really annoying during COVID because due to public healthcare slashing that's been happening, public hospitals had to sell loads of beds to private hospitals, and then when COVID hit, public hospitals were having to rent those beds back from private hospitals at the sum of like, I know it began with the number 2, and it was either million, I think it was a few million a week or something like that. It was like really extreme, the number that had to be rented, you know, because like even though it's a pandemic and it's a desperate situation, it still had to be like rented back to them. I think that this government gave me a bird. I am like a very staunch voter. Like I always go to the polling stations. I often vote like Labour. I used to vote Lib. And it is these last like 8 years or so have been really disheartening because you see things just deteriorate worse and worse and worse, and you see people who like don't read, you know, they just look at like stuff that's pushed in their face by like BBC News and the like, and they don't read and they don't go out of their way to find out. Like my own parents, like working class parents, endlessly fucked over by the Conservative government, and will always vote for them because they just only look at the BBC. They only look at things that are like not there for their, like they're only there for their own, they're only there to like further the agenda of the Conservatives. Yeah, government bailouts are a frustrating thing, especially when I'm looking at like the US climate right now. And like it's not really the companies that need the bailouts, you know. You have like Elon Musk, who received what, like 1.5 trillion in bailouts or 1.5 billion in bailouts. I think it was billion. But over the course of his career, it's been trillions. But during COVID, it's been like 1.5 billion in government bailouts, and like he still insists that the individual doesn't need another stimulus check. Like, he still insists that the individual should just get back to work, whilst readily accepting all of these bailouts. Like, it's just so transparently from the outside. It's really horrible to watch. Like, just these people like directly campaign against the working person getting, you know, help with their rent at a time when they've probably been made unemployed, you know, lost all their health benefits and the like, and have people like Elon just directly campaign for them to not, you know, receive any help at all. It sucks. Have I not discovered this place? Losing is a part of the capitalist system, and like I said before, I don't mind a mixture of socialism and capitalism, but losing to the point where you lose your like right to live and you lose your ability to make ends meet is, you know, I don't want to sound extreme. I think it's a bit too far to I think it's a bit too far to have to die for the sake of capitalist loss, you know. And governments like governments shouldn't be bailing out companies when they're not bailing out the individual. No, I'm sorry, Maverick. Sorry, Maverick. I was agreeing with you. I was just very slowly getting to the point. Yeah, hasn't the middle class like almost completely disappeared in the US? So I haven't... what have I missed? I've missed one hot spring. I've missed 4 shrines. I've missed 1 lighthouse. I've missed 1 haiku. Okay. And 2 pillars. It's shrinking. Ooh. Yeah, Sven, that's fair. Alright, Peps, you have a really good evening. Thanks for coming by. Whee! I thought we were about to finish, considering the fact that there are no more question marks on the map, but looks like we'll need those guiding winds after all. Can't drift away. Just like chip it off the side. Get like a little mallet. It's a shame because I've visited California a few times and my family lived there. And it's really nice. I really like it. Really, Plunder? Why, Maverick? Okay, so I thought I was gonna have to like laboriously walk up and down this entire map until I found what I'm looking for, but seems like I only need to explore the town, which is like this bit.
Speak with Sota. He's in charge. Stays warm inside the dye house.
Sure. What's the dye house?
I'm looking for the headman, Soto.
Oh, this must be him. Okay.
You're the samurai they call the ghost.
Need your people run from.
See, this is what happens when we play like a really uneventful game. Somebody says something and then boom. We put the world to rights.
Don't trouble yourself. We can manage on our own.
That's fair logic, Maverick. That's fair logic.
Our enemies are disease.
That's fair logic.
And starvation can't be cured with a blade.
If you insist, Soto.
I love how Sota's like, we need food, we need livestock, we're dying, we're starving, we can't fix this with a blade, and Jin is like, well, if you insist.
Jin, you a bloodthirsty beast.
Something is off. Take a look around.
Yeah. Just like mismanaged, it's like good intentions but mismanaged. Tornado Alley. I did always wonder, like, people, I used to watch this film called Twister a lot. Like, when I was a kid I watched it like on repeat every day. And there were like loads of people's houses that would just get ripped up by whichever tornado was happening to be like the central part of the plot. And then I found out that this place does exist. And people live there. Why don't they move away? I think they've definitely been exacerbated by global warming. Like, I know that forest fires can be normal, but the amount that we've had lately, like especially in Australia as well, just seems to be like so out of the ordinary. I know, but like, you've got a lot of land over in the US, you know. You've got a lot of good old fertile soil. I calling it Tornado Alley seems to be like, seems to imply that it's a long strip of land, you know. Just feel like maybe put the farms around the alley. It just seems like just a crazy, you know. Until we develop places that are completely immune to something like that, I just don't understand why it would be worth the risk. A quarter of the world's food, really. From South Dakota down to North Texas. What does that mean? That's very true, Plund. Very true. Like, you just see all these volunteer firemen out and about. Yeah, but how far is South Dakota to North Texas? In England. How long would it take to drive from South Dakota to North Texas? Oh. This is investigative. And then it spins 16 hours. Okay, so it's like about twice the length of Nottingham to Scotland. I just feel like on a pile of land that big, it just seems crazy. Yeah, it can. Marketing perspective. Let's get the SEO guys involved. I want to investigate this, but the game doesn't seem to think that it's important enough. Do I have to see some other arbitrary thing before I'm allowed to acknowledge that exists? Like, this shit is crazy, and I want to investigate. There's so much of this that I'm like, wow, that's worth a look. And then Jin's like, nah, it's fine, mate. It's not important. We are gonna have to start citing sources. I'm all about sources. So, like, all of this up here is absolutely fucked, and if I was investigating the town, I would consider that to be investigated. But apparently Jin doesn't see an issue. But I am using the wind. When I'm in the town, the wind stops moving. Orange chicken sauce. I'm like literally like, oh look at all these corpses. Is there something more important you want to look at, Jin? What is it, boy? Like, I'm pushing the win button now, and obviously I know we're inside, but like... I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with this kooky old town. Maybe I should turn the proper HUD on. Just gonna turn it on. I mean, we're almost finished, so it's a shame. It's a shame. Yeah. Can't figure out what it is asking of me. Talk to this man?
Over here.
Oh, okay. Fine.
This way.
I found a lot of corpses in that house.
Come with me.
Random ass guy, yeah. Not even like in the town, he's on the outskirts. I haven't done that. I've got the Sly Cooper headband. I haven't yet found all the Pillars of Honor yet, or whatever else. So I will probably get there, hopefully soon. I really want that trophy to pop. You know, it's a silver. It's a silver for wearing an outfit. This game is... the clout.
They avoid this place like it's cursed. I saw
Yeah, there are corpses in there.
Sneaking around here a few nights ago.
You're brave to speak. Get out of sight. Be careful.
Okay, so you have to bring me here, and then I can investigate the corpses that I found. I see, okay, right. Insane. Insane! This game is too much. Like, the hand-holding, the specific, like, I know it's an open world game, but the linearity of everything is just unbelievable.
Strips of clothing. Women's.
I have a lot to say about this. That's also horrifying.
People were locked inside these things. Try to
What the
claw
fuck?
their way out.
So look at this vast open world. You can go wherever you want, but if you look at this before you've looked at this, then you can fuck off. Really? That's horrifying, Maverick. Oh man, I think that The Witcher 3 did it so well. It's got that balance where, like, it will never stop you from walking away from an area, and you can always find clues early, but it might actually affect the way that Geralt assumes things. So, like, I know there's a corpse that you can find in the Blood and Wine DLC, and if you find it, you can, you can use it to inform, and you can use it to ask a question that you never would have been able to ask before. You would never have been able to ask if you hadn't found it. So I think that's really interesting, the fact that you can find clues early and you can start quests early, or you can progress quests in a different order than is intended. And when you're using your Witcher senses, like, it will let you go anywhere. Like, because it was like you've got your Witcher senses, you know, so you can just completely walk away from the scene of a crime, and then it won't really tell you. You know, if you go really far, it might tell you, but because you've got like this, it will trust you to, you know, or trust you to come back, or trust you not to stray too far. Yeah, it makes it hard. It makes it hard to miss. So it feels, it's got like the illusion of giving you a lot of space, even if it doesn't necessarily give you a lot of space. Hey, Midrod. Like the quests are still linear, but you feel like you've got free reign, and I think that illusion is really important when it comes to a game where you need to investigate things. I don't think it's cheating to have a magical these are important things mode, because the situation that we have here is that the game has given me a very limited box to find the this is important in, and I can only see that things can be examined from a certain angle, or once I've spoken to a certain random person, or once I've seen something else irrelevant, you know. It's like if The Witcher's clues, it's like if you had to find the clues in The Witcher in a very specific order, you know. You have to go and see that thing over there behind that crate, otherwise you can't notice this, you know. You can't notice this until you've noticed that. You can't, rather than like let you see everything. So I think that if a game isn't going to let you have that flexibility and isn't going to let you find things at your own pace, then it should tell you. It should give you that like see everything that's important vision. I think if the game like let you find anything at your own pace, then no, you know, you don't need that vision, because you can explore at your leisure, and you can find and advance the plot as you find things. But I think if the game is going to force you into a very specific confined area and then expect you to know, it should give you the tools to find it. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. I don't know where the tracks are, but they're probably on the track. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Hands were bound. Tried to run, but they struck her down.
Like, I couldn't... This is the quest that just keeps on getting amazing. Like, I couldn't notice a big pile of corpses and, like... And yeah, I am Midrod. Do you ask all the ladies that? Whoa! Sorry. I couldn't notice a big pile of corpses on the floor until I had spoken to somebody, and I couldn't notice like all of the drowned bodies. Like, when you think about it, I didn't need to speak to that NPC, you know. I could have noticed the corpses, noticed the drowned bodies, noticed the tracks in my own time. I didn't need to speak to an NPC to just magically be allowed to do this. Oh, it's too bright. Thanks, Plunder. That was you're pretty good too. Thanks, Midrod. I see. The shadow that I cast. There you are. Yeah, the Witcher sense is like a huge suspension of disbelief for you to believe that somebody would just instinctively know stuff. Like, I suppose when he looks at things, he's like, smells like this, or I can see that this has been like broken and put back together, or like, you know, it requires a huge suspension of disbelief. But I'm willing to suspend that for the sake of frustration-free gameplay. I'm following my own steps. Oh, nice. Oh, I can't see shit. Return to the search area. There we go. Classic. You can find scents with the Witcher senses. They manifest as like big clouds. You can follow them.
Hope the people they took are still alive.
Oh look, all my on-screen prompts are back. This is nuts. You couldn't find sense without it, no. Yeah, like you couldn't find sense without it, so like it makes sense to have a medium through which you can see them. If you're supposed to believe that your character can smell like blood or like detect perfume and like recognize these kind of scents, like you need it to you need to have a way to show it. And I guess there are very limited ways to show it. Oh, my immersion. They've got health bars. Like, it was, the Witcher sense is very contrived, but like, how else are you supposed to sort of convey that information? Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Hey, Kingy, how you doing? Kinky, sorry, not Kingy. He dead. Yeah, I think so. Like, there's definitely a lot to say in regards to like the clues that you can find as Geralt. Like, if something's been knocked over or broken, then I don't think it's, as long as you give the player like concrete parameters without hindering their gameplay, like a way to show them that you need to be looking in like this area. I think that you can sort of rely on the player to find that kind of thing. Especially if there's a way to convey like sort of what you're looking for. Like, because there's been times when I've been playing this game, like when it's like investigate the town, you know. What am I looking for? Am I looking for the corpses that I found in this building? Am I looking for like the blood that's all over the floor? Am I looking for like all these dye spillages? Am I looking for like all of this stuff that's been left out in the snow, like it's been abandoned? Am I looking for this NPC? Like, there's no way for me to know, and there's been a lot of situations in this game where I have been told to just, look around, and then the thing that I'm looking for is not what I knew I was supposed to look for, and there's like a lot of time wasting. I think depending on what you're doing, you could potentially expect a player to find things if you give them an idea of what they need. But the more details you have to layer on and be like, you need to look for these kind of things, the more it becomes like just a written Witcher sense, you know. Really, what kind of quality of life changes have there been?
Get out now.
Yeah, and it also does depend on the game. Like, it depends on what the game expects you to do.
What do you mean?
Etc.
The women of Saba Village are free.
What were we supposed to do?
Yeah, Midra, there's a lot of like complete failure to communicate as well.
Spare them, my lord. It was my plan. I bullied them into it.
As you like, Sota. The rest of you leave Sota.
You killed him.
If you come back, you will join Sota. Go.
Oh, that's bad UX, Midra. Hey.
What happened here?
That's like emblematic of a quest that just hasn't been tested. So you haven't seen users like try and walk around and find things. You've just used your own logic, and you're like, oh yeah, of course a user would think to like do that. Of course a user would think to do that. And in reality, like nobody's going to think to do that except you. Secrets in video games is fine, but if it's like a mandatory weapon or like a mandatory thing to further a quest, there needs to be like more communication. They've had to adjust the monsters to dish out the damage. Oh, right, so like not so much the quality of life, but more like the balancing that they've had to do to make that quality of life work. Every game dev should have someone's mum play it, yeah. It should be Scobie's mum as well. Just Scobie's mum's got like a really busy schedule ahead of her now. Yeah. I suppose the difference, Meadrod, is like whether or not that's an Easter egg or something. Like the Drake sword in Dark Souls. So today my brother thought that the Drake on the bridge was a mandatory boss, and he got killed by the Drake a few times trying to run at it, so he sat below the bridge and started pelting it with arrows. And in doing so, because like the hitbox for the Drake's tail is all the way up like the length of its tail, all of the visible stuff that you can see, he ended up getting the Drake sword. Now I don't know if you'd heard of the Drake sword. I was quite impressed. And there's always that part of me that's like, did he know? Did he know about that? But the fact that he's, if the potential of him stumbling into that by accident was legit, then that's fair. Like that's a hidden weapon, but you can sort of see where somebody might accidentally find that and then spread the word, which is really cool. But if it's something that nobody would ever expect, and it just, like the spaceship parts in GTA 5, like, I don't know how anybody would do that without a guide. You know, I don't know how anybody, and you need that, that's not just an Easter egg, that's also something that you would need for a trophy, that's something that you need for 100% completion. So if you want to get the most out of that game, it's basically unavoidable to do it without a guide. Yeah, Will, like, you need to test logic puzzles and riddles, like, you need to test them. It's really easy to wander past something crucial. Yeah, like, I understand why Easter eggs can be obscurely hidden, but completely necessary things, you know. Milk Souls. Oh, I think he'll be back tomorrow. He's ready to commit to it now. Yeah, like, oh man. Yeah, like, hey, Fries, how you doing? Yeah, like, when it's like a mandatory thing, like, my example being the shotgun in Resi 4, it's not necessarily mandatory because you have an option to get it later, but it rewards the thorough player without making them take a huge leap of logic to find where it is. If you thoroughly search every building in that village, you will find the shotgun, and it rewards a player that searches without expecting them to just, you know, just do like crazy shit to find the item. But like the examples that you're citing, Scopes, of just like completely random shit that could be any note or any journal entry, like, sounds good in practice, but I can see how it would completely fall short. Because I know that you talk a lot about how much you really thoroughly enjoy games and you really thoroughly explore, so the fact that you don't find them is like really telling to how obscurely hidden they are. And we're alright, Fries. We're talking about how much handholding users need before it starts getting ridiculous, or how little they need. Yeah, every dev should play D&D. Yes. Yeah, like, especially when you're communicating something, like, learning to communicate a whole setting verbally, I think is really useful if you're designing levels and interactions. Yeah, like, why wouldn't there be multiple copies of, like, you know, a map of the water mains? If you're, like, in some kind of ruined industrial area, or if you're in like a place, like a research lab, or, you know, you don't expect them to find, like, them in every bin, or, like, on the side of every, you know, on, like, every bedside, but you'd expect to find multiple copies in places that are logical, if they're going to be that important, but also that easily missable. It's been an off day today. What's up, Fries? The DM, yeah, there's no hardware restrictions, just communicating with your player. I think that's really cool. Sorry, we were talking about hand-holding in games. Yeah, and the thing is, like, one person's logic is the complete opposite to another person's logic. Like, I haven't played a lot of niche games, but I've heard in a lot of niche games there are so many puzzles that developers, usually like solo developers, create because in their own mind it's like a very obvious thing. But to anybody else with any different perspective, it just becomes like the most ludicrous thing, and they end up having to go to Google for it, and it just doesn't make any sense. Limbo of the Lost, why? What's up, Fries? Playtesting is important. Like, you got a puzzle that you think is awesome. You run it in front of a few people. You make them play that segment. You ask them to speak aloud about the leaps of logic that they're making. You ask them to investigate and you know, try and discern clues and stuff. You're gonna figure out really quickly if there is no indication of what they need to do. Like, water plus red equals green because water is blue. Wow. Yeah, that sounds really frustrating and nonsensical. Yeah, like, exactly. Testing it with players is a really good way to find out if there could be any alternative ways to do things. Like, this is kind of a random example, but Yandere Simulator, there were a few situations where speedrunners who were playing the game, like streaming it to Twitch, found like these really ingenious ways of killing rivals early. And so what they were doing was, like, they were playing the game a lot. They were like learning the game in and out, learning schedules of the rivals, you know, doing this like whole host of things. And rivals are like unkillable until a certain amount of time has passed. But if you did like this, there was this one particular rival that had like this really clever trick where basically if you had to like drop a bucket of water on her head at the same time as using a lighter, which is like a really rare find, using like a bunch of other things, you could kill her like within a few minutes if you did like this very specific number of things that required you to have a very in-depth knowledge of the game. And Yandere Dev just patched it out, you know, rather than rewarding the players who made an effort to learn, sort of like in Hitman. You know, in Hitman, if you know the level inside and out, you can do some really cool stuff. But that's only if you've played the game a lot. So you're rewarding players who make the effort to learn. Instead of doing that, he would just patch it out. He was like, no, you do this my way or you don't do it at all. I think that seeing users do seeing users do some really cool stuff is only going to improve your game in the long run if you start to take that logic into consideration. Car breakdown, new rooms for the other car didn't fit. Got to drive 3 to 4 hours tomorrow, unfortunately. Yeah, I would be so frustrated if I was you. Fries, I'm really sorry about that. That's horrendous. I have to buy something in town. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, Hitman speedruns look really cool. Ooh. That's alright, Fries, don't worry. You sound pretty fried, so I won't take it personally. Look at these. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, tell me. Sly? Sorry, Fries. I mean, blue dye for the Gozuki armor. Okay, thank you. Yeah, don't worry about it, Fries. I mean, I'm not gonna like ban you for, you know, chilling out, taking your own time. You know, you're a cool guy. Yeah, you had coffee. Cool. What kind of coffee? Yeah. I know. I really like this discussion that we're having right now. I really like talking to you guys about this kind of thing. this one.
Thank you. You do have my thanks.
Straight hot black coffee, nice. The perfect morning accompaniment. Oh fuck. I don't want to wear this orange armour. Can't think of anything worse. Hey, cute. I like that. Hey, that was very niche, very specific. Yeah, it seems to be any mask. Hitman goes well for Skyrim too. I suppose so. There are a few situations in Skyrim where the first time you play through it, you have to very categorically, very methodically go through the certain quest and do things in a very specific order. But when you return to it, you can do things quickly or differently in ways that you get rewarded differently for. Headband of Death, you know it. Yeah, I think that the best DMs are people who give you just enough to work with and all the right clues and pieces. And there's a lot of different ways to do that as well, which is cool. It's fine by me. I don't know how many trophies we have left. I'll have to have a look in a minute. I'm trying to find my... I can't find my cool... Oh, it must be this. Oh, that's alright, Fries. I actually think that I actually think that people have redeemed that so many times that you can't redeem that anymore. So left over, I have complete all tales, find and honor all the Shinto shrines, rekindle all lighthouses, complete all hot springs, haiku, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. I think I've done all the bamboo strikes because I got a cool mask for it. Yeah, like especially with the Baron's wife and daughter, you have to go to those very specific tracks outside the village and look around. I suppose if somebody was like, I saw them running away outside the village, you should go and check near the signpost, you'd have like the beginning of an idea, but the only other way would be to like blunder into them. Added a new name to your list of names. What is it? I'm prepared. Nice. Yeah, and also like people skip dialogue, like it's just the way it is. Trying to force people to sit through dialogue is only going to make them reject the game. Like unskippable, like who here, like I don't skip dialogue, but if dialogue is unskippable, I get really annoyed because when dialogue is coming to an end, I always like press X. Like if I've skim read it, I'll press X. You know, I'm reading the dialogue, but I want to do it in my own time. If I was forced to sit through dialogue, or having already read it, I would be very annoyed. That's a pretty cool name though for us. Okay, so it looks like we probably will need to use the guiding winds. I can't seem to find anything that I've missed. Yeah, like I can read. You know, I'll read the subtitles. I'm good. Thank you. I will move on now. I don't see any question marks left. I thought that the game showed you all the question marks when you cleared an area. Well, yeah, it looks like some I actually do have to find myself. Let's do... What? Oh, is this one that I've discovered but not done? Oh, that makes sense, okay. You don't need all the sword shrines, that's dope. That's fun. Yeah, like, if I am playing a game by myself, I will put it in the native language and read the subtitles. If I'm streaming a game, I definitely need it both in English, in order to fully engage with the game and chat as well. because I can't read and hear 2 different languages and understand. But like when I'm playing by myself, I'll definitely like try and get the fullest experience. That's really sweet for us. Yeah, that's also a really good point, Will. Like, you need to trust the player to not give up immediately. And the player needs to be invested enough to want to know and want to search, otherwise you're just going to waste your time. Oh, fair enough, Fries. Yeah, Elite seems to be like very much a huge playground, you know, like a big open world that you can sort of do whatever you want in, but at the same time, like sometimes you do really want just a little bit of direction, just a bit of encouragement that you're doing something, you're like making some progress. But I need to jump over there? That seems kind of mad. I don't think I need to jump over there. We've already been there. Yeah, like, does Elite have a storyline? Does it have metrics? Does it have, like, completion besides trophies and things? For that grind, you need a fully... You want to grind for a combat ship, but to grind for a combat ship, you need a decked out combat ship. I'm really Fries, also. I've actually never played any Uncharted games, so... Okay, so there are ways to rank up, but it's all like very find your own purpose. Yeah, Uncharted is winning one of the polls for what to play next, but until we start it, I have never played one. Yeah, I watched my cousin play a bit of one. Good old Andy. Oh, nice one, Fries. Oh, actually, I remember you telling me. I think it definitely depends on the person, Will. Like, I like a nice world to explore, but I probably wouldn't put in as much time as if I had like things to aim for. You know, I like long-term goals and short-term stepping stones, you know? Because mining makes you ridiculous amounts of money, I see. Yeah, I guess there's a reason why Uncharted is so popular, Fries. I've definitely missed out on a lot of like the biggest names in gaming. Oh, I haven't been to that lighthouse yet. Yeah, like the difference between Yakuza as an experience and Yakuza as a platinum is about, especially Yakuza 0, is about 130 hours. Like, you play through the game once, cool. You play through the game for the platinum, that's 150 hours. That's like weeks and weeks of time. Oh, combat. I don't want any combat. Yeah, I've played some, but not like the big names, you know. It just having things to aim for changes the game so much, you know. Ow. God of War is cool. It's also another one that I haven't played. I think God of War's on the list as well though. Haven't really touched Assassin's Creed.
I guess because you're the one who's put them on the parlay scopes. Oh, not like No Man's Sky. Okay, I haven't. I don't know if I've been in a game that's encouraged something like that yet. Will that sounds really cool though. Like, what kind of game are you thinking? Are you thinking like Outer Wilds? More Yakuza? Oh my god. The thing is, I ended Yakuza 0 on such a high note. I was like, I'm ready for more. But I think if I hadn't ended it on that legendary playthrough, I would have been like, give me a few years. Light the way. There we go. I just gotta find more lit things, because I think that's what I've failed to collect. I think I need another haiku. Is it this? That's complete, no. It would be cool if I could hide everything that I've already done. Is there a way to do that? Nope, never played Metal Gear Solid, never played Just Cause. That's fair actually, Scopes. I didn't think about that at all. I played Fallout 4. Aha! Nope, never played Mafia. Told you I've missed a lot of the big names. Nope, never played Battlefield. Like, not to say that these aren't games that I would like to play, because I would like to play every game. I just have never been in a situation where I've had the opportunity. Like, growing up I was more about RPGs, like fantasy RPGs, like Skyrim, Oblivion. I played some linear games. Played a lot of like JRPGs. I was really into that for a while. Oh wow, we were here ages ago. I remember those mountains. Yeah, there's a lot of games. I played a lot of Pokemon. Izuna, the Legendary Ninja, The Sims, played a lot of that. I was just like, there's quite a few sides to gaming. I guess I was just climbing up one of them. Spread some ashes from God of War, where the goal is always there, you just got to get there. Ah, interesting, okay. Now, I'd love to try God of War. I've never played Metroid or Mega Man either. How am I supposed to get down there? Just gotta go all the way around. Ugh. Wow. This is not good. I don't like this. Ah, see, there we go then, Friars. I guess that's the difference. Like, you fall in, depending on what your friends play, depending on the consoles that you have available to you when you're growing up, like, depending on all sorts of stuff. Hey, look. You know, there's an age, yeah. There's just like so many different experiences. I'm kind of with you there, Medraud. Like, I'm a bit terrified of them because I'm not very good at shooters. I'm not very good at multiplayer games. I'm not very good at online games, which is just sort of a recipe for catastrophe. Another issue with Fortnite and other such battle royale games is that they have a very loyal fan base of people who play it for a very long amount of time, and by the time you sort of get to them, like by the time they've sort of risen and fallen, and you know you kind of want to see what it's all about, you sort of get to a point where you walk in and you just die because everybody else has played it for so long that you're so out of your depth, you know. The Wii U, oh, Unreal Tournament. See, there's another one, Plunder. Like all these fighting games and stuff, I've never touched them. Yeah, I would like to like multiplayer games. I would like to enjoy things like Fortnite. I know that people give it a lot of shit for being like a kids game and stuff. There's like a lot of Reddit, you know, you get a lot of karma on Reddit if you're like, Fortnite bad, Minecraft good, which is kind of dumb. I want to enjoy it and be good at it, but I don't think I ever would be. We're talking about, like, Battle Royale multiplayer games. Oh, no, oh, Fries, did you play Fortnite?
when it first came out, or like recent season. For Honor, yeah. It's like stuff like For Honor, like as you and Shek have been telling me throughout, you know, the last few months, they update it with a lot of really strange design choices, which I guess means that the people who commit to the game really start to learn how that works and start to be able to use that to their advantage. Yeah, well, I guess if you don't like Battle Royales, then you definitely would like Fortnite. Upvotes to the left. Yeah. I guess it's just what online games are just one of those things where you sort of have to go into it and commit to it at a time when it's still in its quite early stages, because the later you approach them, the more of a disadvantage that you're at, and like the harder it's going to be to even remotely reach a passable level of ability. Yeah, I feel that's good. Or like at least a multiplayer option. Yeah, they also, because obviously also like with these multiplayer games, you know, you get those stands that come in and they make an effort to learn it and they really care about the game and they put like hundreds of hours into it, and then obviously like they don't want to admit that it's shit if it is shit, you know. Yeah, definitely. Like the thing is, if you find yourself playing like battle royale, you know, games that are like trending, so like Battlefield, COD, GTA Online, you're gonna find yourself surrounded by a lot of teenage boys, and if there's nothing that teenage boys like doing more than screaming racial slurs into their microphone, it is trolling you. Like the fact that you can duck out of a GTA heist at the last minute and ruin it for everybody else by making them have to bail as well, is insane. Like I don't understand why that was considered to be a good decision. Yeah, that's I think that's completely right, Will. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Please give me some handholds to get up here. No. Oh, maybe. No. Great. Well, let's just walk back round. That's fine. So, like, also going into a multiplayer game becomes usually a very frustrating prospect. Especially like with trophy hunting and stuff. So I upload all my trophies to PSN profiles, which is an external website from PSN that takes in your trophy information and like puts you on leaderboards and stuff, and there's like forums and things and boosting sessions. Like it's for people who like really care about getting trophies. But if you are in a multiplayer session with a hacker and that hacker gives you trophies without your consent, you know, you just immediately go into a lobby and 12 trophies pop all in one go. Regardless of whether or not it was done by a hacker, your account is permanently flagged unless you hide those trophies. So you could have put 200 hours into a game like Black Ops, and then you go into a lobby and all of a sudden you get given the big league trophy, which has been unobtainable for like years and years now. That's it. Like, it doesn't matter how hard you've worked on getting the trophies, it doesn't matter, you know, how much effort you've put into that. That's it. Now you have to hide that trophy list. That can no longer be part of your collection, or you're permanently off the leaderboards. And even if you provide evidence that you were hacked, even if all of the other trophies were obtained legitimately, you still have to go in front of like the forum and list your dispute and like make your case. And more often than not, I've seen people are rejected on the basis of the fact that like we can't tell for sure if you got that trophy legitimately. If you asked for somebody to give you that trophy legitimately, you know, if you like paid a modder to give you that trophy, we can't tell. Also, you didn't get that trophy legitimately anyway. So you know, you didn't. The trophy's not obtainable anymore, but you know, you didn't get it doing the thing. You know, GTA Online has a trophy called Run Like the Wind, where you survive for an hour with a bounty on your head. But they removed bounties in the PS3 version. So if anybody gets Run Like the Wind now, I mean, it's been like whitelisted. So Run Like the Wind is one that you can get away with getting because of the amount of people that get it like by accident. But if using that as an example, like you could no longer get that legitimately. But it means that if you get 3 flags from trophies that you had no intention of getting and you had like no part in achieving, you get like light band on PSN profiles, like full stop. You know, you can't show up on any leaderboards anymore. You can't use a bunch of the site's features anymore. And it's just like this thing that multiplayer, it really discourages people who like to get trophies from playing multiplayer games, because you can get completely penalized for something that you had no part in achieving. And when you're like, oh, it wasn't me, you know, it was a hacker, they're like, well, you shouldn't have been playing the game. I see a lot of people say like, well, you shouldn't have played that game, you should have used an alternative account to play that game if you didn't want to get a trophy. And it's like, really? I have to make an alternative PSN account and pay for PS Plus on that alternative account, you know, just to bypass this? Like, you know, most of them are really what's the word? Most of them are really, like, you can talk to them, you can like discuss, you can work something out. Like most of them are like willing to listen and are very understanding. But like, you post in the forums and you're like, hi, this is my dispute. That's a public post, you know. That's it. you get rinsed, you know, you get absolutely rinsed to shit. Sounds like job hunting, yes. Wait, you couldn't get accepted into a raid until you already had the achievement for completing that raid? That does sound like job hunting. What were you supposed to do then? I don't know how to get down there. Just solo the raid. Perfect. Easy. Just solo the raid. Oh shit. Diddle-oo. Yeah, oh my goodness. You see some really nasty people. Like, the mods and the cheater removal team are like really reasonable, but you see like some people who go onto the forums just to beat people down. There's somebody on the forums that was like really horrible to people, and they would like proper high horse them and really beat them down, like accuse them of all sorts of cheating and, you know, really nasty, usually employed like swears and stuff to get their point across, you know, like just impossible to talk to and infuriating to talk to. And then they got flagged the other day and it was great, and everybody was like, oh dear me. I guess if you get to the point where you need to farm a raid tons and tons of times, I can see why you would lose patience, or I could see why you would want experienced people, but I don't know why you wouldn't want another player in. Like, what's to say that that player wouldn't be good at the game? Like, what's to say that that player wouldn't be able to do it? Scary. That was crazy. I just can't believe that the people of WoW would be like that. I always thought WoW was some kind of utopia of understanding and consideration as a frog. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, if you wanted to play the raid over and over again, like, if you wanted to do the raid over and over again until you could level up or something, or until you got a certain amount of loot, then I'd understand. But you know, if you could only do it once a week, then like, I don't get that logic. Really, Shek? And how do you mean too bad overall, Plunder? Like, not too bad overall. Right. Look, the only... Why didn't you auto-jump? You always auto-jump, Jin. Why have you led me down this path of security in your abilities, only to not do that? Without knowing what they're doing, so it's much less of a problem. That's kind of precious. Just lots of weebs just sort of bumbling into each other. Yeah. Alright, Shek, okay. I've never really touched MMOs. I've not been against the idea. I just not a PC gamer really, so. And you guys know I always wanted to try WoW. You do vote. Yeah, I'm not helping anybody get into this game. You grind like I did when it was easier and less balanced and there were lots of exploits and okay, so that looks like everything. What do I have left to collect? One hot spring, one shrine, one haiku. Oh, we've done all the fox shrines, that's cool. Oh, literally right there. Oh, maybe not, but try there. It even runs on Linux. Fair. Fair. The thing is, now that I'm old enough to afford that kind of thing and be able to fund that kind of hobby, I am sort of wise enough to know that that's probably not a good idea. Like WoW and stuff, I can get a real addictive personality. Not all the time, but like if you've seen me with GTA these last few weeks, you'll know that my house has gone to ruin. I have to set alarms to feed my cats. You know, the thing is, once I finish the platinum, it'll be fine. You know, I'll move on. I'll play something else. But this very specific game at this very specific time is yeah, it's ruining me. It's gonna be my ruin.
You must be weary from that.
Hey.
Come, soak in the healing waters of the
Oh, so this is. I guess it makes sense that this would count as a hot spring. Okay.
Must be at my best.
So, the thing is, I don't even play GTA 5 that much. Like, I play a few hours a day, but because I stream and work, I don't do anything else. You know, on the surface level, it doesn't look like a particularly harmful one, but it is in its own way like a huge addiction for me at the moment. And if I had something like WoW, you'd never see me again.
waters are warm and calm.
Okay, well, feel free to watch me bathe, woman. Yeah, Lumi was telling me about EVE Online. It sounds extreme. Old Yuriko.
Yuriko used to take me to the onsen when I fell sick. One time I faked a cough and spent the afternoon soaking. She must have seen right through me. But she didn't care.
She just wanted to see you in the bath. This is the final S. Plin, plin, plon.
Such an improvement.
Sorry, ladies.
Surely you will triumph over our enemies.
Oh!
I feel ready to take
Oh!
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Pleasure. There are hot springs all over the island. Make use of them.
Oh my god, this was supposed to be my hot spring tutorial. I'm trying to skip this.
Go ready for battle.
I think mine will be as well, Shaka. There we go. There's our boy. There we go. This will be our platinum screenshot. Basket man, let's go! Oh. But what if that's all the time? Imagine the saddle sores. Oh, grief. Oh, good grief. He's Basket Man. Oh goodness, how will I ever get up here? I'm trying to worship at the shrine, but the clap of my cheeks is alerting the Tengu. Avert thine eyes, precious Medraud. Look at his lats. You go, Jin. You go. Proud of you. Whee! Seeing him swing. Oh, he's all dirty around his legs. Think about all the poo you're standing in, Basket Man. His arms are very long. Naked Basket Man. Imagine being a Mongol. Just chilling. Just chilling. Just living life. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to get up there. Presumably. Ah, I always miss these. Imagine the stone on your skin. Ugh. He's still got his fanny pack. The ghost of Tsushima. The foxes are just like, no. Yeet. Wait, Shekel, can I know now why you think there's only 49 shrines? That is his breadstick. That's his Sakai family breadstick. It's been in his family for generations. And not broken once. That's how you know he's a true samurai. Alright. Cometh soon. Stop bending. Favor of the Kami. So we need a haiku. And that's it. Oh, side quests. Fuck. Wait, how is the Inari thing working? Favor of the Kami. What's the haiku? Where's the lamb sauce? Maybe it's part of a quest. So how do I find tales that I haven't done? Because to my knowledge, I don't know where the others are. Do I just have to Google them? It's pain. Oh, great. Oh my god. Leave me alone about my ad blocker. Okay, so we've done Ishikawa, Masuko, Kenji, Norio, Yuna, Yuriko. So that means we need to do other tales. Oh great, they're not in order. Great. Okay. Okay, we've done the incident at Hiyoshi Pass. What about the other side of honor? Yep, we've done that. The cost of iron. I think I remember that, to be honest, so we've done that. Yep, a place to call home. I can't see chat, by the way, so if you're telling me something really obvious, save your breath. Right, for Tsushima. Yep, the value of sake. Oh wait, I don't need any of these, right? Value of sake. Healer's touch. Yep. Unfinished business. Yep. Honor buried deep. Yep. Lost at sea. Yep. Whispers in the woods. Yep. Empty basket. I saw that, but I'm just going to make sure. Yep. The laughing bandits. We did that last time, but I will check anyway. Yep. The burden of theft. Yep. The river children. Yep. A thief of innocence. Yep, a final request. Yep. A wealthy man has all he needs. That doesn't sound very familiar. Oh, no, we do have it. Alright. The Generosity Lady Sanjo. Yep. Flesh and Stone. Yep. Peace for the Divine. Yep. Fit for the Khan. Yep. The Cost of Fear. Looks like that might be it. A Father's Choice. Yep. Hidden in Snow. We did that. I'll just make sure though. Yep. And a debt repaid. Yeah. Oh yeah, I actually, when you mentioned that, I actually said that. You didn't reply, and I was like, talk to a woman at Jogeki Fort. Okay, well, we'll get ready to meet Basket Man, woman at Jogeki Fort. Bye. You should say exclamation mark look, because I changed the thing. Basket Man's ready. More like Ask It Man. Welcome back, Scobie. No, my armor is just fine, thank you. Where's woman? Sorry. Small comforts, you know. I like it. I'm proud of it. Well, you know, I'm no samurai's son anymore, so it's just me and my towel. I think his name is Haku. That pervert. How dare you? This is Jogeki Fort, right? Maybe? Okay, so apparently this is so obvious that the game isn't even going to tell me. No. So we've got the Tanner down here. Whee!
Lord Sakai, the warriors of Yarikawa have come to follow the ghost.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
We'll defeat the Khan together.
Yeah, but we will. He's like, why are you dressed like that, sir? Sir? This does make cutscenes much better. This is the levity that we've needed this entire time. And we only unlocked it after bathing in every single hot spring. Maybe it's that woman up there, or that... It's in a cabin somewhere. Okay. Thanks, Will. Gina has very clear skin. Absolutely glued. Well, what do you mean, Midred? Not to say that we weren't, but how do you relate this? Well-known samurai. I am trying to find something that I have no idea where it is, but it is also an optional quest. So I am a bit like, surely a guard. You know, like in Skyrim, where you're like, do you have heard any rumors, guard? And the guard is like, I heard that this person is looking for some help. That would come in really useful right about now. But you know, it's not. I'm not frustrated with the game for not telling me the exact location of an optional quest. Maybe it's across the ice. There's some cabins over there. I think so too, Scopes. There you go. Aerial view. Drone flying overhead. He is super hairless. Hey, hey. Bow to me. Hey, hey. Are you clapping, son? I'm just looking for this woman. Whee! Thwop, thwop, thwop. Pap, 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 pap. Do you think he waxes? He's got hair on his front, but no hair on his legs. It's not a very useful house. Absolutely entranced. I have no idea where it is. Powerpicks.com, you've never let me down. Speak with the sick man. Oh, that's really far away. What? Right. I will be back in a minute. Oh! Oh! My legs. Jin's got an ass that won't quit. Yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima needed a bit more Saints Row, you know? And now it's finally got it. That's a fair statement, Scopes. Hey! Now with basket and towel, man, I feel like we've achieved this.
Poisoned us. Isn't that enough?
I did no such thing.
Heard what you did,
I didn't know such
Castle.
thing.
How you killed all those people.
They were Mongols.
I don't know the difference, but whichever one has basket head and towel crotch.
I'll bring it.
No, I understand completely.
Should be okay with me now. What happened?
Saints Row 4. Whee! Let's just steal some supplies. I feel like a vigilante. Good. Nice.
Food will give those people strength. Over here, maybe out hunting. Medicine should stop the poisoning. We'll let us back to the camp.
just help myself to a few other things while I'm here. Even though I won't need them. So I'm gonna assume that like the last haiku is like the one that was supposed to be the tutorial. Yeah, that was really spooky. I can only assume that it has something to do with like the same as the hot spring, where it wasn't marked as a hot spring on the map, and we just had to speak to a woman who explained to us what a hot spring was, and then made us do it. Am I correct?
I'm right here.
I'm right here. Fight me. Yeah. This is so tense. I think the haikus just don't show up. Oh. Alright, Robert Grayson. Oh my god.
Show me your skill.
Let's fight. Wow, this is great. Hey, Doin! This is great when he has a bit of trousers on. Oh, Wolf would look great like this. Yes! That's why this game needs New Game Plus. I always wondered why you mentioned it needed New Game Plus. Now I know the reason. Because this is the only thing that has made me care about having a New Game Plus. Oh. Oh shit. They call me the Naked Blade.
I'm sorry. They're all dead.
Because I found them. Sven found them. I thought they were cool. And thanks, Doin. How are you?
And when they didn't die, they came with fire. If I let you in before, you came back.
Ghost of Tsushima map of haikus. Oh, cool. There we go. That's all of the tales. Okay, so looking at Commodore. There should be one here, apparently. Yeah, there should be one at Hiyoshi Springs. Just make sure there's one here. There's one near Commodore, yep. In the middle of this lake. Near Kashine. Yep. Komatsu. No, Erasmo. One up here. Right, let's go check out Hiyoshi Springs. Gold. Oh, gold trophy. Let's see.
Just have a nice, easy meander. Look for a poem. Maybe write one. Get some linen. That looks plenty. Nope. It should be. Thanks, Shekel. Why? Bob Ross quote. When did he say that? I need to know this Bob Ross drama. Oh, I see, okay. I thought he'd like roasted somebody in an expose YouTube. Yeah. Oh look, I'm all clean now. Ah, I like that. It's a good touch. Quote from his Reddit AMA when somebody asked him if he was painting son. Are you painting, son? Oh no, now I'm all muddy again. Scooby. Please. Oh look, it actually like cleans itself off. That's cool. Is that supposed to look like that? Hmm. Fine, but... Is it frightening because it awakens something within you, Meadrold? Something that you don't want to confront for fear of what it will do to your life and what it will mean for you? Or just because you can see his dick a bit? His eye slides inevitably back to it, like the tide. Right, where the fuck is this? Apparently it's in the top corner bit. Oh, I've gone miles away. Go there. He went that away. These are really nice springs. I'm not Lord Sakai anymore, so pop it in the comments box. Yeah, so it should be around here.
Wonder if this bridge will lead me to it. Oh, see, it's the fucking tutorial
I
guy.
studied poetry with your uncle.
Great, there we go.
Lord Shimura.
Now to learn how to write a haiku.
I am sorry.
Wow, I'm passing the news on.
He was a great leader, skilled in the art of combat and poetry. Do you practice
My introduction
haiku?
to haiku begins. Look, oh my god,
War is the reason to make time.
I've done a lot of
allows one to
haikus.
concentrate, eliminate chaos,
I can't skip
and
this.
peace. Precisely. My favorite place to write lies atop the cliff. It is one of many such places.
Yeah, this is the very last thing we need to do for the
You will
plat
find
doing.
inspiration all across Tsushima.
I hope I can find quiet places like this one.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did execute.
Look for the birds. They will show you the way.
Haiku? What's that? Please exposit. Reflect on serenity, basket head. Haiku? I hardly know it. Yeah, imagine if we've unlocked like some secret haiku mode where it's just like when you like in the original Fallout when you had one intelligence, all the dialogue was different. Let's just pick some bullshit. My basket.
Feel the earth below. A cool bed beneath the stars. A sturdy defense.
The old man was right. My spirit feels at peace. Strong. I should compose more poems.
Oh no! Don't screenshot. Fuck. Oh, my platinum screenshot's probably going to be great. You have arrived at your training living leg. Here he is. Let's get a nice plat screenshot. Nope, not that. It's finally done. That was a very easy, platinum trophy. That looks pretty nice. Thank you for the bits, Scoby. Thanks everybody. That was a pretty easy plat. Like thanks for the bits, Medraud. Thanks for the bits, guys. I'm glad that we could do this together. So let's lower this particle intensity. Let's get ourselves say cheese, everybody. It's literally just got like 10% particle. That's still too many. That'll do. Let's get that exposure up a little bit. Actually, I'd rather have the contrast up. There we go. Thank you, Plunder. I love it. Beautiful. Let's get ourselves a nice screenshot. Beautiful end to the journey of Basket Man. And that's it. That's Ghost of Tsushima. That was good. That was a pretty good game. That was a very serene plat. Like, I don't think I've ever had such a slow burn, simple, straightforward plat to do before. It was alright. It was good. It was a good game. This game was fine. It was good. You know? There weren't that many extremes to each side of it, so like, it sort of coasted along as it sort of coasted along, you know? There was never like any super downs or super ups. It was just sort of whoop, whoop. I enjoyed it. So I'm going to take the day off tomorrow because we've got the Remnant DLC weekend ahead of us. DLC drops on Thursday. I don't know what time, probably around early afternoon. And then Shekel, Will and I will play through the DLC. Oh, thank you, Maximus. 6.5 out of 10. Maybe around that. Shekel, Will and I will be playing through Remnant, getting all the trophies. It's going to be fun. You guys can all swoon over Will's cool professionalism and Shekel's deep man voice, and take the piss out of me. That's fine. Hopefully we'll get through it in about 4 days, and then we can go back to our regularly scheduled programming and actually start playing some of the games that were on the list. Yeah, I look forward to it as well. Will carry us both again. So yeah, it's night off tonight, Remnant Thursday through Sunday, then we'll be back to The Witcher 3. We'll be starting Borderlands 2 on Monday, Witcher 3, Neo 2, Disgaea. So we're back to 4. Play Kiwami. I can't wait till it gets voted in, Plunder. Alright, thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks for sticking around during that whole plat. That was a lot of fun. Have a really good night, everybody. Midnight finish. You guys sleep tight. I will see you on Thursday. Yeah. Good night. Good night, everybody.